All right, welcome to Oxygen Not Included. We're playing the beta, we're opted in, and let's go. All right, there's no sound because I did this. All right, there we go. All right. Guys, we are getting in to the beta, the Frosty Planet Pack, wish listed now. And of course, guys, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Two Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy, me, Two Legit City, and we're back in the beta colony. Let's get it in. Let's go. So, of course, thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys don't know, this is open beta. If you guys want to play, you guys are free to do so. All you got to do is go into the game on Steam. Before you launch, right-click on it, go to Properties, and then you're going to opt into the beta. It's that easy. Everyone's got to do it. And then right now, we need to take care of some business. Okay. So, this is weird. I need to do a lot of weird stuff today. So, last time we were working on a SPOM, and it works. We have our SPOM system, H2, we have a little bit of accumulation, and then we're pulling out the gas to here. What's the opinion on the DLC? Good / bad? I like that it's very different from what we're used to, because it gives you a lot more variety in the aspect that it kind of develops. The problem is that I don't think that I should have an opinion about this yet, because I don't think this is the full package. I don't think it's only going to be one planet, right? So I want to see what the actual DLC has first before I have an opinion on it. Will the cold change affect existing stuff like Rhyme? So here's the thing. I was talking about that with some people in the community, and we were talking about how some of the modded maps, like 100k challenge, might become impossible now. The thing is that I forgot to talk about this, but the cold damage change from if it's too cold, your dupes start taking damage, that only happens if this DLC is on. So if you turn this DLC off, you could still go back to the frozen maps, like the 100k challenge, and play it no problem. Right? Like, that's not going to be a big deal. At least I don't think it will be. So while it can, that only affects you if you, well, you know, only do the DLC on. I found it not challenging. I don't think it was meant to be challenging. But at the same time, I think the challenge is when we get to play with this. I think this is going to be the big challenge, which is why I don't have an opinion yet, because this is probably going to be a big part of the DLC. Right? It's like how if you didn't have the printing pod objective in the base game, you wouldn't really do much more than survival. You know? So it wouldn't be challenging in that regard, because all you would do is grow plants, try to generate oxygen, and to survive. D-Mayor coming in with 18 months. Thank you so much. DLC hype. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote to 20 after viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. That makes sense though, right? It's like, but once you had the objective of going to the portal tear in the base game, rocketry was ridiculous, and you had to get to a point with steel, metals, and other resources that you could actually just devote everything into that. That's what I think. That's why I think it's like, I can't really give an opinion. We need to see what this is. We need to see what the story trait does, and then the vents right below. And I think this is going to be... I like how it's a different playstyle. How they want you to keep the base frozen. Maybe there might be something we could do with this, right? That chills the base. I have a headcanon where I believe what happened was that when you click on this, it said there were some devastating results. It accidentally overcooled the planet, which is why the planet's frozen now. So this frozen planet was a result of this disaster. That's what I want to say. But I'm not sure. We need some deodorizers. Hey, man, I don't even know if we have sand. We have no sand, dude. We're going to have to get some. All right, so today what we got to do is kind of important. We have a little bit of food, but we have pressure problems because the top over here has low pressure. Now you guys might be thinking, just move the O2, man. Connect the pipes. What are you doing? Too legit. You know what to do. The problem is that none of this oxygen is cold enough. This is positive temperature, although it's single digits, like 10 degrees. The problem is the plants need to be negative 14. So I'm slowly heating up the map. I realize that. So I'm thinking I should not connect these pipes. And I need to start separating the areas. I might make it so that the area that we live in and the area that we grow food in are separate. That's what I'm thinking. Either that, or I run a steam turbine aqua tuner and I freeze the oxygen so that it's negative like 20. I could do that because I have ethanol, right? So that is easy. So it's up to us what we want to do, to be honest. I wouldn't have plastic anytime yet, so I'm thinking we're just going to separate the living area and then the growing area. So at least that's what the plan is going to be. Now you might be wondering, how would you have oxygen then? We'll use a combination of the aloe veras right here. And then we're going to move that somewhere else up top. Hopefully, we'll be able to create a aloe vera pocket. And then what we would want to do now is start sealing the heat. So I want to deal with that now. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle. We have enough to get by, though, so I can't really complain. And then we are going to have an insulation here. I'm probably going to want that and line it up to the abyssalite. I think that's smart. We line this up to there. This lines up to there. This lines up too, pretty nice. So we can't complain. Alright, we could do that. And then do something like this. That wouldn't be too bad. What about running the gas aqua tuner to near the enthalpy nullifier thing? So running the gas aqua tuner, you could do that, but the problem is that it's never going to keep up with the other lines. Like, you could run hydrogen in the middle and oxygen top and bottom of it. It's just never going to exchange that well. Using gas to cool gas is not smart. Use it, just not that good. I wouldn't do it. Alright, so we're going to want to make this weird setup. I guess it's weird. And then we're going to want to set that up, if we can. Replace the wood with insulated. Gotta do it. Alright, so they'll build this out. So we're just going to use this oxygen down here. Now, of course, this is going to be cold water source. I really can't be mad about that. We're just going to be in a cold environment anyways, but we're just going to have the warm oxygen here. At least that's what the plan is going to be. And then we'll try to utilize this top part. So we're going to have to move the bathrooms and the bedrooms. So we're going to print dupes out, bring them home. And then I need to start shearing these guys for suits. And then once we have suits, we could just use this oxygen line. It's going to be nice. They're going inside because this is the warmest area as well, so I can't be mad. Let the dupes work, though. They got it, they got it. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to want another floor below. Make it so that this is a suit entrance. Makes a lot of sense. We should probably keep tacking up then. Try to get reed fiber. Suit tack. And then we need to start ranching everything. So that's going to be our goal. We want to grow everything that's new. We want to ranch everything that's new. And we want to try to do some of the new process chains. The plastic line from the new nectar tree, I want to check that out. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, the polypress building had an upgrade. Oh, I don't have it yet. The polypress, which is what you use to make plastic from petroleum, they have an upgrade. Now this guy, the bonbon gourd that releases something called nectar, could be refined into plastic. All right, so... Oh, is that not out yet? All right, I'm talking about this. Converts petroleum or nectar into raw plastic. So I'm curious about that. I want to check that out. Can't Oh, save yourself. Tax him. My man was stuck. Save my mans. They did him dirty like that. Yo, man, the seals are cute, though, man. I don't want to do that. The seals are little cutie pies. They're cool, man. I don't want to do them dirty. We're not going to need scrubber. While I will probably still produce heat with a shearing station, I'm probably going to want to move everything else. Algae's gone. I probably don't need the power for that. I want to move the power to the bottom as well. Another thing I want to do is make a CO2 pocket catch. I think that'd be really nice. Is this a cold planet update? It is. This is Ceres. The Sub-Zero planets. No, this is the beta update. This is the beta. Mods don't work on the beta. Feels bad. So we don't have DGSM or anything like that. But we do have some of the quality of life mods. Like Smart Mop, so I can still do this. Hey! And I have Sweet Bite type still. Otherwise, it is the beta. Check it out, check it out. Damn, how much content did they add to this update? It's not an update. This is a beta, meaning that after a few weeks, we're no longer going to have access to this because we're going to have to pay for it. Sweet Bite type, man, I'm kind of sad it's still not base game. Because it really should be. Like, let's be honest here. That needs to be base game. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? How is that not base game? Alright, so we have a lot of extra water. I mean, extra hydrogen right now. Even though we're not pumping out and our electrolyzers aren't running. I need to start feeding this, man, into something. So I will use regular tiles. The suit line might get warm. I don't think that matters. So I probably want to replace that line. I probably want to start bobbing these tiles as well with the wood heater. Zoo Hybrid, yes, this is DLC beta. If you guys don't know, we are on open beta right now. Open beta, if you guys are not familiar, what you have to do is if you have the base game Oni, you have access to this, and it's open for everyone. Go to Steam, right-click on your game, Oni, go to Properties. Once you have the new menu open, you want to go on the side, Beta. Click on that. That's going to give you another tab right here, and there's going to be a drop-down menu. You want to go to the public testing branch, and then it's going to say in parentheses, Frosty Planet Pack Open Beta. Click on that. Your game's going to download an update, 3 gigs, and then you have access to this. This is only going to be going on for another 2.5 weeks. After that, expected to be taken offline, and then probably, 3 months after that, we probably get the DLC drop. That's all assumptions. Is there a lot of new content, anything game-changing? You now take cold damage. So you know how before you used to take damage when it gets too hot? If you get your dupes in a super cold area, you basically start taking damage, just like if you were in a too hot area. So now you have cold scalding. That's a new mechanic. Everything in the new DLC is negative temperature based. What that means is they need a negative temperature for them to thrive. So this is negative 55 to negative 14. Because of some of the lack of resources, because plants don't grow in that range, you get critters to supplement. Since you can't get arbor trees and you need wood, these new foxes grow antlers made of wood. And then new material, cinnabar or mercury. Mercury is technically not new. Got the new trees, got the little seals. These guys, I feel bad. They're going to be a source of fat or tallow, but they don't drop any meats. It feels bad. This is for Space Out or both. So if you have just the base game, that's fine. If you have the Spaced Out DLC, if you played If you saw my video earlier in the year that talked about how they're going to do the new DLC, it's a modular update, meaning you get to pick and choose what you mix it with. So that's going to be up to you if it's for spaced out or both, the Zoo Hybrid. You get to choose, and you have the freedom to pick either. Hope that makes sense. Right? Because it's very straightforward like that. All you got to do is select it on. So if you do the DLC start that I did, you start on the full planet. If you do a spaced out start and you start on a normal start like Terra, you'll get this as a new planet. And then you'll also get some of the new biomes. So if you go into here, you'll see Ice Cave, Cool Pool, and Nectar biome. These biomes, no, it's only this, will start getting mixed into your other worlds. So that will happen, but it depends whether you do base game only or with DLC. Do we have free dupes? Yeah, I gotta pull something up real fast. All right, so my dupes are working on insulating this so that we could separate the oxygen area. I'm gonna take a dupe. I think we could take dupes now. Oh, nutrient bars, I'm thinking that. And then I need to look at my list. I think we have some new people that wanted to join, and I need to make sure I catch up on the list real fast. Team, I see you. I see you. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I gotta go here. Little Psycho Panda, welcome in. Pixie Boy, I see you over there sneaking in. We're just checking out the new beta. We have a colony going from our start on Tuesday. And right now we're just continuing the run. I need to check something real fast though. Give me 1 sec. Hey, Andy S. Hey guys. What's going on, Andy? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 4 months, Andy. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. All right, so I need to make sure I got everyone in. So Taxdu, Cthulhu, and Abductor. All right, so Abductor got in with Elsa. Cthulhu got Frieza. Taxdu got Taxum. Matixo got McLovin. And then Timo, you're next. Timo, you get to choose between Bonnie, Ruby, and Ashkan. Andy, how are you? Thank you so much for the 4 months, man. I see you over there. Someone's gonna die? No, this isn't Baitor mod. Stop scaring me, dude. Goddamn. I have trauma, dude. Trauma's real. The Baitor mod trauma, man. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, Timo, do you have a name? I'm just gonna put Timo for now. Let me know if you want me to change this, and let me know if you want a outfit theme. I'll try to set it up. Bot left. Oh shit, my man's trapped. Axe him, dude. You were getting wrecked. Good eye, Zero tonight. Good eye, good eye. No preferences. Yo, man, hey. It was yo, man, 6 runs. The most attempts I ever did on a run was 7. And that was on the 100k challenge map where we tried to get carnivore, locavore, and super sustainable in 100 cycles. I mean, we got it, but it was like, at what cost, right? We did a lot of runs for that one. All right, man, I need some shoes that match. Let's go. Timo, welcome in. Looking at what the game looks like on a normal planet when everything slowly heats up, I don't know what it will look like with an ice planet when there's no easy, cheap way to maintain negative temperatures to grow plants and critters, unless it's some new DLC stuff. I mean, it's like you still be able to create that situation, right? Like if you get the aqua tuner, but it'd just be a lot later on. It would mean, though, that maps like Frozen Swamp or Rime, right, wouldn't be as bad because you would have more options. So I think that this is gonna benefit choice situations, but I like that because it's diving into a area that they didn't really expand on, you know? So I consider that a win, just because it's not really universally useful. I still think it's nice to have. I don't know if that makes sense. They need an anti-riot? I mean, that's the normal game, though. Just build a SPOM. Your planet's gonna melt soon. You know what I'm saying? Like, just have it open, dump it out, don't cool it. Ice is gonna eventually just heat up. And then you could just argue, if you just take a meta refinery and dump the contents out, you're gonna melt the map as well. That's technically anti-rime. There's a lot of heat. Not a lot of cold thriving, though. Magma... Ooh, don't say that, man. Magma worms that shoot out steam. Oh god, that'd be so dangerous in this game. That'd be so bad. I can't even imagine that, man. Magma worms. Oh yeah, we don't have traps in here, huh? I need to build one. That way we'd start relocating the floxes back down. Alright, we're working on the line. Okay, there's a problem here, I think. Yeah. So we do this. We bop that. We bop this. Any snow that falls down, we bop. And then we just try to continue this. Should be fine. We'll just dig that out. This side we're working on. That's set up. So 2, 2, 2, 2. Checking the gas bubbles, even though there's not a lot of gas. Alright, we wanted solid tiles there, and I wanted another setup here. So this is going to look like that, but then this is going to be a wall once we're ready, because we're going to put suits on the side. We're going to set this up to be kind of like a storage nook or something. Alright, we're researching Atmos suits right now, which is kind of what we want. Another thing is I should start moving out the CO2 so that we could have this weird setup that I've been looking for. Normal temp, but you're only given the new seeds and a pile of snow to build snow tiles. Oh, wait, you get your wood too? You get your wood pile, right? Get the wood pile. Wood pile's not bad. Yeah, it's a little bit. There's a little bit of wood. Alright, so I'm breathing out the pee oxygen right now from the toilets. I know that I shouldn't be doing that. And guys, if you guys are wondering, Mamba's not here because the little baby's outside the living room trying to stay cool. He's probably on the kitchen tile, sleeping on the tile. The wood's in wrong spot, takes up space. Yeah, it bops you, but it doesn't ruin your lab bonus. You just lose well lit while getting lab at the same time. I do wish this was a little bit further apart, yeah. I agree with that. Alright, so we could do this. Everything from below we could manage. And then we need to trim that. Alright, and then we're going to start staggering this. We don't stagger that because it's double drop. So that we could start doing some of the tiles underneath. Too hot for the steam? Yeah, man. Steam is bad, dude. My plants would all die out, dude. Come on, man. -14 minimum? That's bad. Has to be colder than -14. Still need to hack up one of those crystals to speed up the research. Oh, yeah. I carved it last time. I don't know if I want to carve it anymore. Because when you don't carve it, it stays as neutronium and has no heat transfer. So I was like, that's kind of convenient. I'll just put it in there, man. It's just going to stay at a set temp. Don't have to worry about it passing along heat. But then putting, carving it does make the light radius a little bit stronger. It's kind of nice. I like how my dupes eat in here, man. Like, it's all good. Alright, so once we get this side set up, I'm going to want this side first. We're going to dig up right here, and we're going to make a CO2 pocket. We're going to want to try to make the aloe vera plants right here as a outdoor source. So I want to have that set up, so. Regular tile here. Oh, that's gonna fall. Let's decon this. I want to get rid of this. I want to move away from that. New DLC. Technically beta. It's not out yet. We're just beta testing. It can get deconned, yeah. You gotta carve it to move it. Oh, you can't move it? I thought that this is selectable on the pedestal. That's what I thought. I thought it was an artifact. Let's actually test that. Can I put this inside? Oh man, we don't have space for this. Put on that side, I guess. I want to see if I could select that. I have one right here. The thing is that it's floating, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's walking on water like it's Moses. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That's cheese. Hey, man. We don't talk about the cheese. Cheese is good. Cheese is good. I'm a fan. Once you carve it, you can move it normally. I gotcha. I want to see if it's possible, though. All right, suits is up, boys. We just got the Atmo suits. Let's get some automation. I always will need that. Yeah, man, we're beta testing. This is, you know, how it is. Today I learned why everyone can eat pizza and not be afraid, even if they are lactose intolerant. Wait, what? What do you mean, X-Cage? People get paid to do this? Kind of. The people that get paid to do this, they have a lot of industry knowledge that you kind of have to know. If you don't know the industry knowledge, you can never become a beta tester. Remember, you were saying that you could build the ice box to chill the O2. How would you power the AQ? That's actually a good point. I wouldn't really have a way to power it. Oh, I would have to tap the geyser right here. This is H2, I believe. I would have to tap this in order to do it. Instead, we're just going to separate the temperatures. Pizza is mostly made with mozzarella and does not actually trigger the lactose intolerance. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Then why do I get very flatulent? Yes, that's the term. Why do I get flatulent then when I be eating the pizza? I gotta ask, man. I gotta know. Maybe solar, but how many lumens do you get on this asteroid? Dude, you get garbage lumens. 10,000? Oh, God. That's the lowest possible. 10,000 is lowest possible. That's so ridiculous. Oh, this needed to be insulated. Except places don't actually use mozzarella because it's more expensive. Dude, no solar, dude. 10K is the lowest possible in this game. Most pizzas are made with blends of cheeses, not just mozz. That's true. A little bit more depth of flavor that way. Alright, working on that perimeter. This is sealed up. We're going to dig this out and dig everything else out. And then we're going to do an aloe vera plant. And we're going to do a U shape to catch CO2. We're also going to pump from the bottom because that's where all of our CO2 is. So it's going to be accumulating down there. We're going to want to pump this CO2 up so that our aloe vera plants could eat. What's going on, Flynn? I see you, man. Have a good one. This guy is doing the Dofus raid. I'm memeing. But that's, I don't know if he actually is or not. He might be. But yo, man, thank you for tuning in, Flynn. I see you over there. He probably can't hear me, though, man. It feels bad. Alright, we could dig that from the bottom, dig that from the top. Oh, whoa. Alright. And I think temperature here should be normal. Hey, that's awesome, man. Good stuff, good stuff. Good luck, Mrs. Streamer. Thank you. ZD Dre, or ZD Wrench. Mods is a premium. I believe that, man. A lot of places don't even have fresh mods as an option. I feel like if a pizzeria has fresh basil, is a sign of a good pizzeria. It's probably a bad standard, though. I'll be honest. Alright, dupes, get to work. We're gonna leave the ice there because we're gonna need it anyways. Alright, so since this is done, let's go all the way out here. And then I probably need to do a top line trim. Probably 2. You're pretty much on point with the basil fact. Is Mamba a person? No, Mamba's my cat. He's my cat. It'd be weird if Mamba was a person and drank from the Voss. You know what I'm saying, man? That'd be a little bit weird. No, he's a cat, though, man. That's normal. There's cats doing cat things. Cat is a person. Have you saw that video where the cat went to court and the cat had to say, "I am not a cat," so that he could actually participate in legal stuff? So by definition, that means a cat is not a person. Right? Like, they went through every motion, dude. And it's like, hey, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. What's your opinion on the new DLC? I want to see... I have no opinion until I find out what the story trait is. The printing pod objective and story trait is going to be the main reason to get this DLC. More often than not. And what I mean when I say that is that objective on the pod plus this story trait is going to force you to play in a certain way. That's going to make everything make sense. I say that because that's how their other versions of the game were made. Base game, spaced out. They're made in a way so that if you do the objectives, everything comes together. And without that driving force, that objective, you might feel a little bit, maybe not lost, but it's like, it might not make immediate sense. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, I want to see what that is. I don't really have an opinion right now. I like some of the ideas. And I like how they're kind of covering areas that they haven't really branched out into properly yet. Which leads me to believe that eventually this game is just going to grow like a spider web. Because it feels like this right now. And then when they added the DLC, right? It became like that. And then now they're adding a new DLC, right? So then it's like this new DLC wasn't as big, right? So you're only getting like half the size compared to like what Spaced Out added. But it feels like they're just continuously adding more layers like this. And it's eventually going to grow from every angle. That's what it feels like. It's just growing like this. And this is what I mean by a web. It's going in every direction. So it feels like they're building up every mechanic so that you have more to do. I don't like that, though. But yeah, I want to see what that pod objective and how this plays out before I really have an opinion on it. When will hyperthreading be a thing? So I won't lag at 3K cycles. That won't happen until Unity makes the update. That won't happen until Unity makes an update. So hyperthreading, that's a Unity thing, not so much a dev thing. So until they make it more accessible or implement it better on the engine itself, and that's Not going to be anything Clay could do unless they decide we're going to make our own engine from scratch and then remake Oni from scratch. Unless they decide to do that, which I don't think they will do. At least not yet. They might do that once they get really big, make their own engine so that their games, potentially on a sequel, like a Don't Starve 2 or something, might get a little bit better. Yeah, they could also switch to a different engine, but I don't know what they could switch to or would want to. Modding it's gonna be a nightmare. Oh yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Modding is already a nightmare for this game, though. A lot of people complain about it. They should run each map on a separate thread. What do you do on the computers that don't have enough threads then? So I'm gonna turn off hyperthreading for this foreseeable future. No, I mean, you'd still work on everything else that's not running on Unity. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you probably still want it on. We are already moving into the direction of more and less powerful cores, so Unity will be suffering, I suppose. Better to last through the game to one main core, and not tinker with the PC settings. I feel like having the option to tinker with it, though, could be kind of nice. Because there is benefit to those of us who do kind of min-max our PCs. Right? Like, if I go in to turn off all processes that are in certain things that are running so that I could have a little bit more load for this. You know, I like having that option. I like having that option. Good evening. How are you liking the beta so far, man? I am realizing that heat problem is getting worse. What I mean when I say that, oh, what happened? Wait, no power? Oh, I'm out of water. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta plug this in. Oh, man, we pulled the power. I'm realizing that the heat problem that we usually play, or get when you play Oni, is getting a little bit worse. Because they're making it so that... I think that's enough. They're making it so that not only do you have to keep the base somewhat lukewarm, they want you to make the base cold. Actually cold. Because a lot of the things they're introducing needs to be in negative temperatures. Negative 55 to negative 14, right? So it's like, because those are the new plants and they want to be the negative temp. This one's actually not bad. Negative... Oh, no, not this one. The squash. Squash. Right here. This one's not bad, I think. Oh, no, this one's also negative 59 14. Oh, it was the Mammoth that has a positive range. Yeah, plus 100. The plants need to be negative. So not only do you have to have a controlled base, it has to be super cool. So it's like, I'm kind of interested on what they're going to give us to make that easier. But yeah, I like it so far. I can't be mad about it. Since I play Kerbal and does not use hyperthreading, I guess I'm going to keep it off. Oof. You'd be surprised how good Windows runs when you only have stuff that you need. It does, man. It runs really, really nice. I've never figured it out. How does one deal with heat problems? In the normal version of the game, you normally wait for this building. And the reason why is because this building normally, just part of the building mechanics, nothing like an exploit or anything, deletes a percentage of the heat from the steam that it consumes. So a percentage of the heat gets put onto the turbine. A percentage of the heat is just lost forever. And then a percentage of the heat is converted into power, I think. Something like that. And that's what the steam turbine does. So a lot of times you just want to run steam turbines. So you use this by accumulating all your heat generating buildings together. People make a dirty brick, clean brick, right? The steam industrial bricks is what I'm talking about. You don't have to do it that way, but you can. And they accumulate all the heat they generate. And once it gets above 125, the steam turbine consumes it. And that's where a portion of the heat gets deleted, and then you get to kind of like manage the temperature. So that's usually what you'll wait for. And you combo that with the Aqua Tuner. And yo, Kurosito coming in with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 6 months. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the email to 20 free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate you. Kurosito. Thank you so much. The new Intel processors lacks hyper-threading. I think they're realizing that having a lot of cores is kind of nice. I think we spent too much time in the high temp ranges with lava and plastic and iron production and all that. Yep. So a lot of the heat, man. And then maybe you could also start using critters instead of buildings to do processing. Because critters don't technically generate a lot of heat. It just depends on their spawning temp. Frost Planet Pack Beta. Yo, man, it's cold. I like playing this on the summertime, though, for that reason. The Bambit's my favorite so far. Dude, this is just a beefalo, dude. From Don't Starve. Crossed with the Bunny Man. If you take the Bunny Man and beefalo, it looks immediate like that, man. I'm not even kidding. That's what I would probably assume it was. It was a Bunny Man hybrid. Alright, so I don't think it's gonna get too cold here. Oh, I'm not gonna use this pipeline. I could just use this to deliver. Okay, that's nice. And then I don't have to worry about temperature that way, like my CO2 liquefying. And then on this side, it's probably okay to have normal temp. I like that. And then we pull that down. It'd be so dope if he had Oni and Don't Starve, be able to teleport from one side to the other. Dude, someone should make a mod where you go through the temporal tear and you wind up in the Don't Starve universe. And it's got to be a team of like George, Pei, and Stinky or something. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to pick like the popular dupe sprites. And then they all basically get the Wilson skill set. Only way to do it, everyone gets Wilson. What are you cooking? Yo, man, I'll be real, man. We eating pike apples. We not cooking nothing. We just trying to do our best. Okay, we do have power here. Let's go, let's go. What is it with us humans that the summer we sit in what usually could be cold temps and enjoy it? And the winter we sit in 30°C and feel good when it's actually a rather hot temp? I think that's what Newton meant when he discovered relativity. I don't know though, man. I don't know. Those squirrels need more animation. Something about the movement doesn't seem right. I don't think... Like, I don't know, man. I don't know about you guys. This doesn't feel like the Don't Starve, Clay Studios, Oxygen Not Included style artwork. You know what I'm talking about? This feels like it was a slightly modified stock asset. That's literally what this feels like. I don't think this was something they drew from the get-go. Because it doesn't feel like the same art style as this. You know what I'm saying? It just, like, the amount of strokes you see on this, the very apparent, like, pencil scribbling, that's kind of what I'm used to seeing with the, like, just Oni / Don't Starve universe. This really just kind of looks like... This looks like a Pokemon, man. I'm not gonna lie. George, Meep, and Stinky. Meep is up there. Meep is up there. I have to say, yeah. Meep is up there. Feels like a mod asset, you say. Yeah, it does. It does. This could be a placeholder, though. I wouldn't be mad if it's just for the beta. Yeah, this is the beta. This could be a placeholder asset, man. And I wouldn't be mad at that. But it doesn't look like clay. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't look like that's what they would do. Alright, man. So this is going to be our oxygen generation on that side. And... Alright, it's going to be time. Let's get this in. Oh, I'm going to have to stop that. That's fine. Alright, let's do this. I want to build all that out. Oh, I need to dig this out. Let's go, let's go. Wait, no power? Oh, I can't release hydrogen because of the freaking reservoir has snow collapsed. What a travesty. Why can't they use Oak Shell Crab variant? It's a mod that already exists to fulfill the role. Temperature range. It dives at -50. I hope you send this feedback. Hey man, Clay Studios, I hope you guys are watching. Kappa. Guys, remember to hydrate. Drink some water, y'all. It's good for you. I think that would be the reason why. The oak shell, while it doesn't really live in this range, -50 is the low end. Another thing is, you don't realistically have a source of polluted dirt outside of your dupes pooping on a frozen map like this. So I don't know, man. They could have probably used it, but I don't think it was a bad idea to create a new critter that feeds off of a new plant. And it might be tied to exactly that. The P-Dirt, right? There's no real P-Dirt generation apart of the new DLC so far. Like, I don't think anything here generates P-Dirt. Maybe if they made this, the Banff patties, do P-Dirt instead of clay. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. But the reason why is because they might want to make this a little bit more streamlinable with this, instead of having the amount of lumber tied to the amount of food that the Pokeshells are eating. Right? And then that way, what could happen is that they want you to make ethanol. They want you to go through the ethanol loops in order to grow the squash. Right? Because this requires 15 kgs. And then this is what these guys eat. Right? So they want you to ranch this guy in the beginning. They eat the pike apple bush, which just goes from phosphorite, and you'll naturally find it in the biome. And then after that, we just need to get some Drekos. And then the phosphorite from the Drekos feed these guys to keep this plant going, and these guys generate wood for this plant that feeds this guy. And then this guy also makes phosphorite when he eats. And then we have the seal up top. The seal is going to be eating off of the tree that needs snow. Oh, how are you going to make snow? Oh, how do you make snow, dude? Yeah, you feed it snow and you get nectar. Oh, man, we better get a snow machine. Otherwise, this is going to be a travesty. Because we would only have as much... Oh, no. We probably have to harvest. Oh, man. Oh, there's a formula on the rock crusher. No, I don't have it. Hey, what the heck? I have ice already discovered, so there's no way I shouldn't... Maybe there's a new building. Knowing clay, that formula doesn't exist. Snow from point of interest? Oh, that is a possibility. They shouldn't have that as the only way of getting snow, though. They need another method, because they shouldn't have to force you to get diamonds in order to ranch something like this. Now you see, yeah. Now I see why. Yeah. I was like, yeah, you just get snow, natural tiles. There's no way to make it. Unless they introduce a new way. I didn't know this needed snow. Dude, 100 kilograms is a lot. Yeah, dude. That's way too much. We need a snow geyser. Oh, dude. How amazing would it be if we got a snow geyser and it blows up like a snow globe? That would be so tight. That would be so tight. A snow globe geyser that creates snow. All right, boys, let's get lucky. Let me get something legit. Oh, I mean, it's you know, I don't think I have this. Wait. I think I have that. Oh, no, dude. Not like this. No, I do have that. Oh, I'm so mad. I had 5 of these, and you gave me the one I already had, dude. What is this? This is some BS. Could have given me the other ones. This one would have been tight, man. Feels bad. Oh, look. As part of the Frosty Planet Pack, we got that, huh? Oh, dude. Coming soon. This looks tight. This is a grooming station, dude. I need this. Oh, my God. That's a new grooming station. Oh, the new backcountry grill. Dude, this looks like a proper stove, dude. This is kind of nice. Oh, this is gas range. Damn, son. This looks really nice. Do we need a key to beta? No. If you guys want to play the beta, all you guys got to do is already own the base game of Oxygen Not Included. Once you do, go into the base game, right click, and you want to click on the game, go to properties, go to beta testing, and then enable Frosty Planet Packs. It is currently on the public testing branch. If you guys have ever checked out some of the other Oni updates, you know what I'm saying? If you've done the previous updates before and checked it out, it's the same method of doing it. So all you got to do is load that in and you're set. But yeah, you don't need a key. All you got to do is want to play. All right, gonna do that. No, you don't want to. You don't want to load your old save unless you want your old save to not be playable anymore. Assume a lot of the rules that you would have with checking out an update. If you load up an old save with your update, in the new update, assume you'll never be able to turn it on again. That's the best thing to do. So you could turn it on an old save, but you will never be able to play it again. So I don't know if you want to do that. Alright, it's time for a liquid lock setup. I am going to make this a little bit wider. No, I'll put the pump here or something. I want to put it a little bit wider. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Alright, maybe it does. Alright, I'm gonna do it like that. Goddamn. Excessive, man. Really is. Liquid lock in the fridge cold. I'm gonna be having this area be around 0. And then I'm gonna have the area above me be -0. So the problem comes from the fact that I don't have a way of getting my oxygen below 0 outside of this becoming my only source of -10. Right, I could do it, but I don't have the aqua tuner set up. So my solution is either beelining to the aqua tuner or this method, which is separating the areas. So we're going to release the SPOM oxygen here and use suits to leave. And we're going to base around the SPOM. That way the top will just naturally have it be cold from the top of the map. That's -50. And then that way we'd be able to just have a separated area. So we'll use probably an ethanol lock here, right? Because this is not going to become gas till 70 degrees. And we'll have that be our liquid lock. And then we'll just use suits to actually go out to grow food in the super cold. And the reason why we're going to base down here is because this is warm. And our hot water is right here. So it's very convenient that a lot of the heat sources, hydrogen is right here, it's also inside, is below the perimeter. And we have a decent abyssalite right here. So that's going to be the plan. The other method is viable. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm not going down that route yet. Oh, and we got a printable. I'm going to keep the printing pot up there. We're just going to have to move the dupes down. Calories are looking healthy. We're not playing Baitor mod, so I could actually take dupes. Rocketry, tiding, supplying, research. I'll get this guy because this guy's a loud sleeper. We do have the AETN right here. I'll probably turn it on soon, but I want to generate more hydrogen first. You explored most of the map, haven't found a single water geyser. Slayer, hit Z, click on the map, and then scroll down. Do you see a water geyser on the list? You should see it. You should see it. We have a built-in freezer. The map's just cold. The map's just cold. The map's just cold, man. I don't know what to tell you. Slayer, that sucks. So cool, I missed a lot. Can I ask? Simple resume. Is it a cold update? Ah, Flynn. Flynn, can you hear me? Oh, that's what you're asking. No, the plant that we're growing, the food doesn't rot. This food doesn't rot, which is why I'm okay. It just never spoils. And I think this is going to be a trait for a lot of the food in this DLC. You're no longer worrying about starving. You're worrying about temperature management, I think. So because of that, I actually have no rot, and we're just chilling. That's why. That's exactly why I'm saying that you're not going to do oak shells, because you're not going to get pea dirt in this game. So, like, the food doesn't even rot. You literally have to poop it out. So this is a beta. So Flynn, this is going to be a DLC that you're going to have to buy separately in order to play. Now, for the time being, they're letting us playtest it. So if you want, you can playtest it right now as well. So it's open beta, and it's going to be a paid DLC. I don't think all the things they give us is going to be all of it, though. I think they're just giving us a taste. So I think there is going to be more than this, right? I mean, we don't even know what this is going to do, the story trait, and we don't know what the printing pod objective is. And that's going to be big factors, I think. But yeah, check it out, man. It'd be cool. And just initial burst. All right, yeah, I would assume so. I'm coming in from what I think would be how a proper studio manages everything. That's my line of thought. So I've never worked in a proper studio, but corporations all work the same. So if you ever worked in an office environment, that professional environment and timeline never really changes, just because it's all about making the boss happy. And the bosses all have the same expectations, believe it or not. It doesn't matter who it is. They all run the shit the same way. If they're, you know, any form of, what do you call that? If they're good at what they're doing, in any regard, they all operate the same way. It's kind of funny. But yeah, so it's like you can kind of assume the timeline. Just because, you know, you've seen their history, how they like to approach things. I think I might grab this. No, I want Fireball first. Didn't we master the temp management though? Like running cooling loops, etc. We did, but I think this is gonna force you to do it a lot earlier. A lot of the temperature management that we do is AQ based, steam turbine based. I think they're gonna try to make you lean more into it earlier on. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't know, because they might make it so that the cold damage might become a big factor. I'm curious about how that's going to come into play. Right? Because that's going to mean you're not going to want to send your dupe to a super cold environment without a suit on. Which means it's probably going to be a breathable environment that your dupes can get into if they wanted to. And it's the fact that it's better for them to not do that, right? So you would have to give them suits. So you would have to think, like, what kind of situation pushes you into that? And then it has to be like, it has to make sense. Like, things happen for a reason, right? Chekhov's gun, they show you a gun because it's going to be used later. So I want to believe in that same type of logic, that if they introduce a mechanic like that, it's going to have to come into play later. So yeah, I think a lot of it is late game temperature management we could do. I don't know how we're going to do it early game, and it's going to be super negative. So not only that, we're usually managing positive temperatures. This is negative, so it's like you're not going to have a lot of liquid. We might have to use ethanol, like, just all the time now, because it's going to be the new liquid almost. So I wonder how Spaced Out DLC plus this will interact. And we're actually on that. We're playing Spaced Out. You can tell by the star map. This is Spaced Out. So we're playing Spaced Out plus DLC. Having one or another of both, a lot of temperature management. We also don't need to go deep into cooling. Yeah, there are systems that do exist, like plastic, that don't generate heat. New in this DLC. Ah. Technically, this is one of those systems, right? The ice liquefier. This literally uses no power. And it maintains the liquid to a certain temperature. Right? It only gets it to 25. It doesn't get it hotter than that. It's kind of nice. So I wonder if they're going to do a lot of like new mechanics like that that's going to revolve around that. It's going to be curious, man. It's going to be curious. But yeah. Clay makes some good stuff, man. Let's let him cook. Sometimes, man, we gotta let Clay cook. How do I want to do this? Okay, that's an idea. Would I want to put airflow? Oh, these bins are in the way. I need to bop these bins. I didn't really think about it. Wouldn't it make more sense for the temperature management to work in the opposite direction? Like, we should focus on getting hotter. See, normally you would think that, but because of the plant life having to be in the negative temps, you could get into a hotter environment, but then your flora and fauna also has to change respectively. Otherwise, you're just not going to be able to survive, right? So you always have the option of just dipping out to the second planet. Right? You always have the option of dipping out to the second planet if you're playing Spaced Out. But I don't know how the DLC is going to be if you don't have Spaced Out on. That's going to be the, like, curious thing about this. Right? Because we're assuming a lot of Spaced Out mechanics are just going to roll over. Like, there's not going to be radiation on the new DLC, right? There's not going to be the same star map. I don't know how they're going to actually do that. So I don't know if they're going to allow multi-planet basing. Right? Because it's going to be base game, which is single planet, and then this DLC. So it's like, we need to see how the combinations work out. We really do. I probably want my bins somewhere else. Probably move it to the top right here. That wouldn't be bad. Alright, so we're going to move oxalite that we harvest from here to the top. And then that way CO2 falls into the bottom. CO2 here. Let's do ethanol. And then we have soot. So now we need metal. We're just going to rock crush. 42 tons. 900, 2000. All right, so 20. Okay, we have a lot of iron, so we're gonna go with iron smelting. Let's go with 50. So that power is there. Okay, so I would probably want to start running from the bottom. This makes a lot of sense to me. We're gonna run double wheel here. And then the battery's down here as well. So we're going to bop this battery and then bop that wheel. So the heat generation's at the bottom. And then we start breathing here a little bit more often. So it's kind of nice. Because that's going to be where my generation's coming from. All right, we got the H2. Let's do a little bit of desalinating. Oh, I should do that. That's actually perfect. I'd never considered that. I like that. How would I want to do this? 75-25. That's probably really fair. Okay. And then... So I need a NOT gate. Okay. This is going to be kind of jank. So we're basically going to do a desalinator based off of automation of the storage. That doesn't work well, though, until I move out enough oxygen. Ah, shit. Alright, I might have to do a signal switch backup then. So basically, when the desalinator is running on this setup, I don't have enough extra power to actually power that, but it's on the same line. So if I let this run wild, we're going to drain all the power from the system. Now, we're going to do a 75-25 method. Basically, if I have this storage at 750 kilograms, any gas above that gets burned off so that the desalinator runs. Once the desalinator runs so much power, though, that we're below 25% at 250 kilograms, this shuts off until we get back up to 750. That way, because we're power positive, this is our burn setup, and we don't have extra hydrogen. We just have the automation so that our system just works. That's going to be the play, at least. Did we get this? Come on. No, it don't work. Oh, no, it don't work. You can't move the lucent quartz onto the pedestal. It's not selectable. What is this? Wait. No, yeah, you just can't do it, huh? Dude, what is this? What is this? Ah, damn. What's lucent quartz? This is lucent quartz. Randomly on the map, there are these lumen quartz. It looks like there's a dozen of them. Just randomly scattered. And they spawn there. You can't move it until you carve it. Oh, dude, it's the baby mammoth. Oh my god, look at his little teeth. Dude, he really looks like a bunny. Oh, man. So these lucid quartz. So they're a light source. Outside of that, they're a decor plus. But I don't know what they do. I love that they added durian pineapples. Dude, does durian or pineapples have long shelf life? Because this has no spoil rate. No spoil rate, dude. That's impressive. Yeah, you have to carve it first. But I was trying to move it without carving it. The logic with that is that before you carve it, it's neutronium. And it's perfect zero. So there's no heat transfer. It's literally an inanimate object that just chills there at a set temperature. And I was like, I kind of want that. When you carve it, it changes to genetic ooze and the stats start appearing. Seems useful with the nectar tree. Yeah, free light source without heat. That sounds very, very convenient, to be honest. Free light source without the heat. Okay, so we got this. I need to start bopping this. Let's also bop the small battery, because that's generating heat here. Let's move a jumbo in the back. We're probably going to remove that permanently soon. Auto bottle ethanol. And then let's start getting our suits. So we'll do it like that. 8 people. Alright, one more. And then I need to make suits. So suit forge. Okay, and then we're gonna need O2 lines. We're probably just gonna use a regular O2 here. And then we'll just run that through. Alright. This side, we're going to replace that with regular tile. And then... Okay. So that's for that. I'll probably have to redo a lot of these pipelines, but we're going to need an O2 line from here soon. My dupes keep going inside to breathe, so then we get CO2. That kind of sucks. Because that's going to take damage here. Don't want to take damage. Door? The door? Whole door? Oh, this spot. Oh, no, it's because I want them to travel here still until we get the suits up. This is a lot faster. Oh, does it emit radiation? That's a great question. It does not. Oh, the air area. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, put a door there. I didn't mind because that was the warmest area on the map, outside of the hot water. So they would go there to eat lunch every day. You guys ever do the thing when you guys were little, where it's like a big plastic animal, and they have like a huge box fan inside, and it blows it up, and then it's like you're the inside of a whale or something? You guys ever did that? That's kind of like what this is, you know? You guys know what I'm talking about, man? Was I the only one that did that in elementary school? That shit was tight. I don't know about you guys, man. It was like this giant plastic bag. Oh yeah, it's like the parachute thing. Yeah. It's basically like they put the air inside of the parachute, so it's all blown up inside, and you get to walk around. And it's really tight, man. I'm not gonna lie. The one we had was the shape of a whale, though. That's basically what they're doing, man. They're having lunch inside. They chilling. Alright, so we're gonna put the doors in so they can't have lunch inside anymore. We gotta stop them, man. Alright, this is getting very unbreathable. This is not getting enough. Alright, so we need to start pumping here, it looks like. Alright. So this is CO2 anyways. We'll start moving the CO2 inside right here. And then our plants are going to be able to grow. All the polluted oxygen are going to get blocked. Yes. Let in all the CO2 in. Oh, the cloud's getting kind of large. Alright, let's stop this. We gotta let this kind of steady down. It needs to consume and then generate to redo the pressure. Oxalite, we're gonna do 50 kgs each, priority 9. Just so that we move the oxalite from here to the top once it's done. Right, so now we're gonna get a harvest. Oxalite's on the floor, that's gonna disbalance the CO2, and I don't want that. And then we're just gonna pump CO2 into there. Would you use the ethanol spill strat for the plants? For the auto harvest? Or for the, we could do auto harvest too, huh? Do we have a second liquid? I would do an auto harvest if I had second liquid. Because technically, if we do ethanol strat here, we're one step away from auto harvest. Wait, no, that doesn't work, right? That would only work with this, because I would drown the plants. Never mind. That only works with that. So, tree. You can't touch the branch. Oh, wow. You can't interact with the branch? Oh, no, you can't. Tree base, and it's like an arbitrary. 1, 2, 3. No. It's 2, 2. So since it's growing, that can't grow. Okay, yeah, it looks exactly like the arbitrary. I might do the ethanol strat here, yeah. Why not? Yeah, the single layer. We could still do that. I was thinking if we could try to auto harvest, make it a little bit easier. But yeah, we'll do the at least single layer spill. Oh, that means we're going to infinite pressure. I gotta move this up. This is airflow right there. Yeah, we're gonna put an airflow tile and then make a vent here, so then I could actually climb to that tile. Now, another thing is that the dupes don't get stressed out by that, which is really good. That's another thing. Dupes are not getting stressed out by that. It's really good. Oh, they have food inside. God damn it. Hey, man, move that out of here. Come on, man. Move that out of there. I'm so happy that they're not gonna get stressed. So we gotta make suits out of iron. We only done 1 shear on the beefalo. I'm gonna call it beefalo, man. Bug life. These regrow without being an environment, right? Yeah, every 10 cycles of eating, they just regrow the food. Okay. Can you shear the baby? You do. Okay. We need to visit these guys. We got to visit over here. Let's put a door right here. We're gonna get some reed fiber today. And we get some reed fiber from this. Oh, I have that already. Feels bad. Oh, you're still eating inside? Oh, come on, you guys. The worst part is that you guys are leaving food inside. That's literally the worst part. No, everyone keeps eating inside, man. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a room so that we could cheer them. And then we're just gonna let them kind of just graze. I'm exhausted. Gotta take a nap. DLC is good. Really curious to start a new save on it. Thanks for the info. Have a good night, Flynn. Restful, rest easy, and we'll see you next time. If you guys don't know, Flynn is from somewhere in Europe that I don't want to dox him. So it's like 5 in the morning over there. So yeah, it's late, dude. Meep is Meep, though, you know? Mech Digger. Yeah, they're digging. They have the mechatronic line on Ren. This guy's a cook. Wait, do I have a cook? I have 1 cook. That's also a decorator and rancher. That's not bad. And we have a rancher already, too. 2 rancher. Okay, so ranching is fine. I know, man. It's meat, dude. This guy's a loud sleeper, though. That's why I'm not a fan. Now, I do have a Mechtronic guy, though. Oh, I don't. Oh, no. I don't have Mechtronics. Oh, maybe I do take Ren. Because I do need a Mechtronic guy, man. Alright, man. We'll take this guy. Cook the apples. Dude, you make applesauce, if you didn't know. Alright, man. Can we do this? I need the dude to stop eating inside, so we gotta lock the doors. Oh, no! I forgot about this. I need to make a loom. That's so bad. Oh my god. So one of the problems about this that I didn't mention is that you get a debuff called Chilly Surroundings if you don't wear a jacket or don't have Frostproof trait. I forgot. 6 out of 9 of my dupes have Frostproof. The one guy that doesn't has the jacket. And then we just got Ren. So now he's getting ripped. So Chilly Surroundings is really bad. You get a athleticism penalty of -5. So he's slow. And his stamina drains faster, 50%. So he's just going to get exhausted. Oh, man. He's going to get nothing done. All right, we're going to make a jacket for him right now. This is where you make the jacket on the loom. So we're really going to need to shear these guys ASAP. Wait, how big's the room? 91 tiles. That's not bad. That's that. All right. Let me build a tile here. Share room. And this is here, and I guess we'll use it. We'll try to move this guy up top. That's probably going to be the plan. I'll do something like this. Alright, do that, build that, do that. This one's almost good. We'll do something similar. No! The adult died. Aw, what a travesty. We were too slow, boys. He gave his baby life and he passed away himself. How old is you? 136. He got some time. Someone with the PJ's Atmos suit actually has to walk backwards. Dude, I want to see that. And then I would want to try to give them the Michael Jackson outfit. So they'd be moonwalking. Dude, that'd be so tight. You give them the PJs plus Atmos suit, and then you give them a Michael Jackson outfit, and they're just moonwalking, dude. That'd be so cool. That'd be actually really cool. I'm not even kidding, man. That'd be tight. Alright, so copy paste. All that goes up top. And then we're missing this still. We're moving gas to here. Alright, now we need to start charging the suits. This is also wants to be a 7. O2 temperature doesn't matter. And we're gonna bop that vent so that one of them only works. 75-25, this is enabled. Oh, it's because of the switch. Which I guess is fine. We're positive on power right now, so I can't be mad. Gonna go with that. Are we not able to reach the ethanol anymore? Oh, we can't. I was like, why are we not grabbing ethanol? We actually just can't reach. Okay. Alright, now we gotta get to the suits on the side. This is a long hallway, man. So, what makes sense then is we should do a proper room. And then, yeah. 20. And then we would ladder in between. So that would be here. Okay, so pull this out. Climb up that way. Dig that, ladder up. And then this is going to be the ladder. So we come in, ladder down, main ladder. These could be bedrooms. And then we have another main ladder on that side. Okay. I wonder what was like the Gravitas meeting where it decided that even the mammal-looking critters would reproduce with eggs. What do you mean? Mammoth rabbits will lay eggs too? Yo, man. Can you imagine how big the omelets were back in the days? Dude, I need to get an egg cracker. Actually. I want to see how much egg yolks you get. Hold up. Does it tell me here? I gotta check now, man. 64? Jesus Christ. That's double the Paku 32? Wow. Okay, so Pakus give you 32. Right? So this is even more. God damn. 64. So you get 4 omelets instead of 2. My God. That's so much food. You know what I realized? This is the guy from the story tray, right? This is it. This is the guy from the story tray, right? What was the name? Damn, I forgot the name. The one you get from the collar. So when you do the ancient specimen, which is the fossil story trait, the item you get from this is a collar. I forgot the name of it. But isn't that the skeleton of this critter? I'm not even kidding. That's the skeleton of this, right? So it's right here. It's about a 3x3, but that's also because of the dirt, right? I feel like this makes a lot of sense. This is a 2x3, but that's because he's kind of hunched down. I think it's possible. It's also 4 kilograms of eggshell. Oh, wow, dude. The new super critter. It really is. Are we sharing? Scale growth, okay. I think the bio... Oh, it does? I see over the Corolar. The mammoth is one of the oldest species on record, with ancient skeletal remains dating back approximately 10,000 years. This placid herbivore is known for its unique body language. An angry young mammoth expresses this pleasure by flopping down dramatically in front of its opponent, while older creatures with limited mobility will sit facing away from the source of their annoyance. Licking the ground in front of a caregiver can be a sign of either deep affection or merely a mineral deficiency. Non-hostile creatures that subsist on plume squashed. Overcoats could be shorn for reed fiber. So they have a fossil. But they don't have anything else. Okay. I still believe it, man. I believe it. The ancient specimen had information encoded on its DNA, and the various fossils are from one single creature. Oh. I see what you're saying. This was a part of that, and that was a part of this, part of that. I see you. So there's even something even more gargantuan than this, huh? It'd be like that sometimes. That is kind of crazy. Oh, we got the ethanol coming in. Let's go. I think that's actually good. 22 kgs, and then we'll mop this. What does he mean non-hostile? They're not like Pokeshells that beat you up. That's what they mean. The new critters only grow their stuff if they are fed, is that right? Yes, they have to be eating. Otherwise, it's just a matter of time. They don't need to be in a gas like a Dreco. But yeah, they don't need the same setup otherwise. Dude, my dupes don't eat food, huh? Alright, we might want to start cooking then. Start making some BBQ. They might be playing some super hostiles. I'd be worried about that, man. I don't like hostile critters. The bees already sucked. I remember when the bees started singing my dupes, man. That was not fun. So this goes here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 9 dupes. Alright, we'll do it like that. I can't plant there because of the aloe vera. Just time travel teleportation messed up the creature and it got sent not far into the future with enough time to fossilize by the time Printing Pod awakens. Oh man. I'm curious though, man. I want to see all the story traits tie together. I really do. Like I want to see Clay show us that they could play the long game with the lore that they've sneaked in from the beginning. Oh, we don't have anyone cooking yet. Oshkon, the cook, he's in. Barbecue. Oh, pineapple skewers. Dude, who lives in a pike apple under the sea? I can't think of a dupe combination name that fits that. They're all tied together through gravitas. Do you mean they have to be linked in gameplay? Like, I want to see... Like... I want the story traits to end up telling a story. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like, it's lore right now, but it's just bits of information. I want somehow everything kind of like, once it's all together, we get to see something like a beginning to end story. Right? Like, not that it doesn't mean anything, but kind of give it a little bit more meaning. I don't know if that makes sense. What's going on, Tetragon? Ooh. Spoil time 8 cycles. Wow. Okay, maybe not the best. Gravitas found temporal tear and then, yep. Maybe we do a setup here. I like this. I like this idea. I think tell a cohesive story, but wouldn't mind making it clear. Yeah. Just having it a little bit, you know, don't have to piece together everything and have it just tell the story. I think it would be really cool. Oh, and I never added power onto this. I wanted a separate power line here, actually. I think they do. I agree. I think they're already telling a story. Maybe it's just how clear it is, not as concise as I would like it to be. Do pike apples go into anything else? They feed the flocks. You feed the hatches, of course. Yeah, outside of that, you could skewer. Otherwise, it's ranching for the foxes over there. Oh, CO2. Okay, we gotta delete that. And then we want to get more iron. That's gonna take some time. Yeah, it's just a work errand. CO2 over there. All right, we're gonna want to move that then. Let's move that to here. We'll run that off of this battery as well. Okay, that got built. We could pop that. Very close to setting this up. Oxygen is now included. Nice, this is good. So now we're gonna start accumulating hydrogen. Water's pretty good. That means we stopped pumping from here. So we're just gonna continue the pump. Right, this is warm water, by the way. Coming from here. Alright, the ethanol's looking nice. Nice and healthy. This is running out of CO2 again, so we need to start pumping from the bottom. I can't have this and that running, though, so we're gonna have to wait. And now that we're having oxygen leave very, you know, often now, this is nice, because what that means is we actually get a more exchange of the coolant water, so this is going to turn on. Alright, so we have a lot of water. We could just cut this for now. Alright, start adding in some CO2. So there are a lot of spots still, but I need to accumulate my CO2 into there. So the second thing we're going to want is a pump down here. That's basically going to pump CO2 into here. Because all the CO2 up top is going to naturally accumulate right here, and we're just going to seal it up soon. Mert seed. Ranching, building, tidy farm ranch. Super duper hard digging. Okay, he's coming in with that. Don't really need this guy, though. I'm gonna be real. We have 3 ranchers. Building and paired builder is really jank. I'm taking the Mirth Leaf. I can't even grow that. I'm taking it. Okay, so the oxalate up top. We should stop off-gassing, yeah, but there's just no CO2 here, right? I feel like I should open up all the CO2 pockets so that it all just accumulates and we move it out. That being said, how am I supposed to generate CO2 if it's not for my dupes? Because I will need to... Oh, am I burning wood? Am I burning wood? That is a lot of CO2. That works, yeah. Ethanol power. Oh yeah, that's true too. You get a lot of CO2 from that. Yeah. Alright, man. We gotta start doing all that then. So the outside oxygen's kind of slow. It's off gassing at whatever rate. Also a lot of heat. The heat's gonna be down here. We're gonna have to dump the heat down there 100%. And then we gotta let all the CO2 out of this room. Alright, got a little bit of oxygen coming out, so we gotta stop this. Look at this do its thing. So now, once we get suits, we're gonna stop breathing outside. That's gonna be really good for us. So we need the reed fiber. This is good. No critters available. Oh, can you not cross this? Wow. He's stuck on an island. Holy shit. I didn't realize that. He is not getting sheared. No critters available. But my skin... maybe you can't shear babies. This guy got sheared. I don't know who sheared this guy. I'm gonna be completely honest. Where did we cut his fur from? Because there's no shearing station in here. They grow up sheared. Oh. They shear when it grows up. Okay, I see. Elsa, move him here. Now can you rub the... Yeah, there we go. Shear the babies. Dude, he sticks out from the machine. Nice, we got him, boys. We just got some reed fiber. I didn't know they grew up sheared. Thanks for pointing that out. All right, we got to get a warm coat for that one guy. And then we got to make some more suits. All right, so this is going to be pike apple skewer. How many calories is this? This is 1,200. All right, we're going to put 9 of these. So that's 9 kilograms. We'll put up to 10. This is going to set up automation. Because we're going to make it so that pike apple skewers are always going to be in here. Let's do 8. I want less than 4. And what that means is that we're only ever going to make enough pike apple skewers to put in here at max priority. In which case, once it fills up, the automation should shut it off. Wait. No, it's wrong. I need a NOT gate. There we go. That's going to be the logic for simple food storage. We're going to take this. Copy, remove. So we don't have to be out in suits to do a lot of the work. Printing pod's going to have to stay up there, and then we're going to have to move the bathrooms down here. Alright, cool, slush. And then we're going to have to build this out. I want to go down, but I don't want to break through all the way in. And then we have the hydrogen on the side. I don't know if I don't want to do with that yet. This SPOM being in the middle kind of sucks, so it makes me want to use rooms on the side. You could use that to make sand from the patties. I thought it was phosphorate and clay. Yeah, you get other resources. So you would need the phosphorite to keep these plants growing. Because they got to be fertilized, and you're going to run out soon. So we got to do these guys. Somewhat. Wait, how do you guys keep going over here? Dude, these guys, man. What are you guys doing? Can we put this here? They keep getting stuck in the corner, man. Yeah, clay has to be cooked and smashed. But it's technically still there, yeah. And then let's trim. Can go one way, but not the other. That's weird. Yeah, it makes me think it's something to do with the door. Okay, so we can't climb up. Alright, putting a tile there might help. We're gonna move the egg too later. Oh, we gotta move this guy as well. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we're gonna need bathrooms, we're going to need bedrooms, and we're gonna remove that so that we have somewhat of a livable space. The breathability is great. Up top isn't, but we want to change that with some of the oxifer and stuff. Did we make him the jacket? My man Ren has been freezing for the longest time. We need to get him a jacket, man. He's not having a good time there. Alright, so 10 days while eating. We're have to wait. You guys can't climb up 1 tiles? Wait, what? How did you guys climb this way? Oh, they can't even climb up here. Oh, you know what that might be then? They might be the first 2 wide critter. Every critter in this game is 1 tile. Right? They might be the first 2 tile critter. So that means I build this tile and they should be okay. So what that probably means is that they can't climb up an area unless it's 2 tiles. So I think the area they need to walk on has to be 2 tiles. And I think this was weird because they don't like climbing up on doors. I guess we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's kind of awkward. Okay, you can climb up here. Yeah, you see that? But then he's stuck here now. Okay. Wait. But he was able to climb up and down here? Because I sheared him up here. He can't climb down into the hole anymore. Dude, this is so weird. The pathing with this guy. Dude, it's too small for them to fit. Yeah, so they are too wide. That's kind of interesting, man. New dimensions for the critters. I wonder what that means for ranching. Like, does that compromise it in any way? Next thing we got to do is we got to take this guy. I don't have other shearing stations, right? So this is 84. This is 16. So 2, 3. I should move them into here. 57. Yeah. All right, let's do that. And then let's get the second shearing station in here because we'll eventually need it. Run that out like this. And then I want to go 3, 3, 1. And then we're going to move this guy to here. You also can't jump a 1 wide gap. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta dig this tile. So they could climb up. The shade looks funny. You know what's funny? This is exactly how beefaloes look like in Don't Starve. You could shave the beefaloes as well. That's a funny thing. And it looks exactly like this. It looks exactly like this. That's exactly the beefalo, man. We got beefalos in this game now. So here's the thing. In Don't Starve, you were able to craft something called a saddle. And then put it on your beefalo, and it becomes a riding mount. And it's pretty fast. So, I wonder if they're going to allow us to do that in this game. You know what I'm saying, man? Riding on a beefalo might be kind of cool, dude. Make it something like while the dupes are riding the mammoth, they don't take cold damage. And then these guys are excellent swimmers or something. And then they just swim through the water. Oh, man. All the crazy theories. This is extremely convenient. You can limit their movement by just placing 1 tile. True. I didn't consider that. They lose to a staircase. A single staircase. That's kind of wild. I don't know. Transit tubes exist already, but I know you like to think, yeah. Transit tubes is a thing, true. But I'm just saying, man, that'd be tight, man. Because it's a flat run speed bonus. What if we put a saddle on the Mammoth and then we fight the hostile creatures? What if that's how it's done? That'd be kind of cool. One small step for a dupe. No. One small step for Mammoth is a giant leap for dupe kinds. Because they are different in size. Straight up. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Not bad. I'm doing alright. Power is okay. I'm just going to keep it on. Alright, so we're cleaning the toilets. Yeah, we don't have bathrooms ready yet. This, we probably just open up, to be honest. It's probably not a bad thing. And then we trim that right here. What if a wild confined beefalo would break tiles to escape? Oh, dude, that'd be tight. So he could do running charge to get move speed and do damage to the meteorite. That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Oh, Elsa. Oh, Elsa's stuck. Oh, no, she's not. Alright, we're going to release the gas. We're going to have to mine the sand, of course. Basically, I don't want to dig up here because this is a hydrogen event. I'll need the space to tame it. So we're going to start building the rooms below that. So from this and down, we'll start adding some rooms. So far, so good. So I understand we will be using Mammoth and Beefalo both. Beefalo is because that's what it reminds me of, man. From the Don't Starve universe. I can't help it. Oh, did we make it? We did. Where's my boy Ren? Let's get my man a sweater. He's cold, man. Hey! Oh, he's still cold. We have to wait for this to wear out. Oh, no, and he's good. Shivering. And wants to warm up. He's 37. And he's fine now. Oh, snap. He's running on normal move speed. So athleticism. So he doesn't have the 50% drain. Nice. Oh, it off-gassed while falling. That's rude. It off-gassed while falling. That was not supposed to be possible. Oh, I don't have demolition skill. Oh, no, you don't need demolition skill. Okay, we'll take that. Frieza, zap this. Am I gonna love this DLC because I love the cold? I don't know, man. Because you start taking cold damage. How do you feel about cold damage? Because you're gonna start taking it. So it's hard to say stuff. It's hard to say stuff. What's going on, Ace Cal? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I got this twice today. Oh, dude, what's this? I got 2 of these today. Oh, I'm just gonna show 3 right now. Oh my god. 3 of the same freaking skin, dude. Today's a bad day. I got 3 retro wall pots. What the hell is this? I'm out this, man. What's going on, Pragmatic Gamer? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Legit Roman, how are you? Feels bad, man. It is. Time to recycle. Yep. What would happen to a dupe if they are in the layer of magma and vacuum? Are they wearing a suit? Because if it's magma, it's automatically over 1,000 degrees. So that means they take damage. Just automatically. I probably want the second fridge just right here. We're not going to do CO2 sink. We're just going to run a fridge. This might actually work out. Sweeto eggs. Sweetos die, right? In this temperature? -30, yeah, more or less. So, because of the magma, the dupe should take damage. Now, there are, like, weird situations where maybe that doesn't happen, but I think that's always going to happen. A CO2 dip in this temperature feels redundant. It does. Because we saw the other day averaging with vacuum. It is, but the magma's 1,000 degrees, right? So what's 1,000 divided by 2, regardless of what the second value is? 500. Still gonna die. Still gonna get wrecked, man. Feels bad. Alright, barbecue forever. We'll do gristleberries, sure. Frost buns, we're not gonna do that. We'll hold everything else here. Oh, pemmican storage. No, I should make a different storage for that. Pike apples. I think it's automatic scalding within lava. It's temperature based. If you're wearing a suit, if you're doing one layer, it is. So it depends on if you're wearing a suit or not. Is the temperature threshold change? If you are, it's around 300, 350. If you are not, it's around 69. Your dupe standing on a tile that's hotter than 69 will trigger it. If they're standing in a liquid on top of that, the liquid matters more. And then if you're fully submerged, it's immediate damage. I have a working theory that when you don't play and come back, you get better rewards. Happened to me 3 times since they introduced the rewards. Alright. How many beds do you got? Of the legit beds? Because I'm about quality. Right? So it's about the comfy beds. So I got 2 boats. I mean, I technically got 3, but I got a double Nat Master. Feels bad. I didn't get the other one. Do you have more than 2 comfy beds? If you do, you might be right. I have to believe that, man. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Oh, is that pea water? Oh, what was this? Someone mopped this, man. We don't have mesh towel tech. Let's grab the toilet, son. You have 2 comfy, 3 normal beds. Oh, okay, that's not bad. How many Splendids do you have? I have, because I have played every week since they've done the loot box reward. And I have a decent amount. These are nifty. I won't count that. I don't think none of my clothes are splendid. The Atmos suits don't count. I don't think. Building wise, I have 2. I'm not gonna count the double. I do have the party dot. That's actually, it is rare. I don't think none of the blueprints. Oh, is payphone legit? People are jealous of the payphone. Decent quality. I have about 3 Splendids, I think. No. 5. I got the balloons. I got the rare balloons. I have 5 Splendids. If you count duplicates, I have 6 Splendids. I have 2 regular beds. Some of the decent lamps. Oh, no, I didn't count this. No, I don't want to count that because you got that for free. This was something you got for free if you logged in during Christmas. So I won't count that. I have about 6 splendets. I think it's not bad. You sacrifice all your clothes for spools. I did the same thing, but I haven't really spent enough yet. I think it's all RNG. I don't think there's any, like, conspiracy theory with the rewards. Honestly, I don't think there's anything like that. Maybe there is. But I think that it's just RNG. Alright, so this is gonna be our toilet room. We're gonna need some bathrooms, y'all. Oh, shit. We should probably go for a proper toilet. They need to be riot level to do that. Yo, man. I only play like twice since Blueprints came out. 1 Splendid, 1 Nifty, 4 Commons. Dude, this guy got a Splendid. That's some insane return right there, man. That RNG. That sounds strong. Alright, we're probably gonna want to grab that guy as well. Probably want to just do that and then dig through. Oh, they can't. Oh no, I would want to keep the room bonus. Yeah. We'll get you guys bed soon. Soon. Just your authorization. Gotcha, gotcha. I see you over there. You can lean into it, man. Nothing wrong with that. Alright. Good stuff. Alright, we're gonna leave that tile there. Actually, no. We'll just build a ladder here. We'll eventually have to, like, sweep the items off. Okay, research is done. That was new techno automation. Plastic ladder we won't need yet. I already have wood tiles, so I don't need that yet. CO2 rocket, we're not doing rocketry yet. So I want to lean into the foodstuffs, right? Med refinery could be nice. I don't really... Oh, I can make mercury wires. Mercury wires sounds so jank. Let's grab the food. Oh, I don't have rad tech. All right, we're grabbing this tech then for plastic potential. Okay, so toilets. Let's have this side be double entry and this side exit only. All right. All right, so this got dug out. I'm happy. Let's do this setup. Yeah, it's doing like that. We're gonna have to build this out. And then we're gonna do our pipes. Has to be insulated, otherwise it's bad, right? Alright, we'll probably do the sieve right here. We probably could, actually. I probably wouldn't want that next to the food. Nectar becomes plastic. That's what it says on the polypress building. Right? That's what it says here. But when you click on nectar, it doesn't process into plastic. So I'm checking to see if that's a thing. Because you see this right here. Nectar into raw plastic. But then it's not on a recipe list. So I'm curious. I want to see if whether or not it's a thing. We do that and build those tiles out. Right? It's kind of weird. Can't be too mad though. And we're almost ready to seal this off. Oh, look at how much oxygen is up there from the oxalite farm. That's actually so good. Let's start digging this. There's free oxalite right here. So we're just gonna start clearing out space. Everything falls down, it's okay. And then we have some CO2 here. I wouldn't mind spilling out. Yep, out of CO2, so this can't grow. Let's do that for now. Oh, we gotta turn this on for the reed fiber. There we go. That way we'll shear this guy. The door needs to be built so we can grab that guy. Oh, no. Wait, what? Why is this warming up? There's no crack here. I guess this is the problem with one thin abyssalite. The heat leak does happen with one thin abyssalite. That is one of the things that kind of sucks about it. Alright, do that. Elsa. We're moving out some of the salt that we could use for rusty oxidizing if we want. Dude, I should open this, man. So that the CO2 and the oxygen just swap places. It'd be so much better. I would want to do it on this corner. CO2 is just going to spill. I probably want to mop up the liquid. Yeah, look at the oxygen just come in. This is at 1300. Mopping this up would make it better too. No reason to keep that isolated anymore. Yeah, honestly, you're probably right. The only reason why we isolated it was because we didn't want this warming up that area eventually. So it's really based off of... I need to put this on repair forever as well. Getting the suits up. Growth rate 1328. And then we need to try to get this guy next. Okay, that works. Get that built, and then we're gonna need the water for this. That got dug out, and we need to do that. We could dig that, nice. Oh man, all the items are gonna fall into the ethanol. Well, it is what it is. So he could run about, but since they can't jump down the pit, we need to just build the door so that we get the shearing station back. So this is the only way for heat transfer. -8, -13, -20, -25. So up top's still pretty good. I really need to get rid of the bathrooms because this is a heat source. And then I need to move the buildings down. Dude, I'm gonna carve a lumen crystal and then just put that in the room for a lab. I think that's what we're gonna do. Gonna have to carve those or something. Okay, oxygen is spreading. Not as thin as it used to be. I see. Jump up, jump down. And then we do that. Alright. Can you carve that one without the tile benefit beneath it? Oh, I gotta put a tile underneath. And I have to bop this tile most likely. It's possible to carve it though. It wouldn't be that bad. Ooh. Take the lumber. Why not? And the power line is... Oh, there's no power right now. That's fine. So let's push this to 7.7. That's a backup line. We don't really have operators right now, so I don't know what's happening. That's not bad. Come on, my dupes. Oh, they're digging elsewhere. Okay. Nothing's getting built. But I think it's all fine. Oh, our pips are born. Oh, they're gonna die, dude. We need to move the babies down here. We really do. They are not gonna survive. This species has not been designed for this. And then there's the Poke Shell, which we should probably put into ethanol for the Oak Shell bonus. Actually, no, we don't need to do that yet. Okay, that got dug out, so now we need to do this. Let's do that for now, and then we will start a every other dig cycle setup like that. Items will fall through, it is what it is. Likely I'd want to do this as well. Still gotta dig. Okay, so iron 900. We could make one more suit, and then I think we'd be okay. It's getting there. But I think after we get this guy and fill up the last 2 slots, it will be perfect. And then after that, we could still use suits, stop breathing outside's oxygen, so they pressurize eventually. And that way, we have an easier time. And then we just have to dump CO2 into here. And that works out. All right. Guys, I will use the restroom, get a refill of my drink. And we gotta let the dupes do their thing. So I have to step away 1 second. I'm gonna check on Mamba as well. And I'll be back, you guys. We back. Sorry about that. I think you're pumping oxygen up. No. My pipeline going up doesn't connect to anything. So this pipeline... Oh, I see what you're saying. No, it's been pumping for too long. You're right, we're pumping O2 up. Full packets. We gotta stop that. Yeah, we gotta stop that. Good eye. Okay, so we'll do that. Alright, so... we're gonna bop that battery. Put that inside. We got this guy. Wrangle move here. Priority 9. These guys need to be sheared still. We still need the bathrooms. Okay, so now this side's ready. So we wanted floors here. Ah. So I do have to trim this. Okay, we do have to just mine everything. The geyser has to stay there. I think the one thing about this we might do, though, is we might have this just spill out to here. And we immediately pump it into these reses. I do also want to take care of this because we don't have a setup in here. A little bit of pea water spilled. I don't have a sieve anywhere, so that's not going to be good for me. I need to make sure that never mixes in. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad, but it would kind of suck. And then we got to have them work. Okay, so I wanted this. Oh, maybe we put it here instead. Right, so this would actually be where the floor would be, so we move the reservoirs up top. This kind of makes sense for the res. Alright, let's go for that. So we would have... Oh, wow, this water line's in the way. That's fine. Yeah, pips, yeah, we got some eggs. So I want to make sure they don't die, so we're moving away from the top part. We got little baby pips. Just plant the food for the beefaloes. Yeah, I probably should. Can someone shear one time? Nice. Okay, so we're gonna get 2 more suits as a result. Oh no, just 2. Okay, that's fine. I hate pips. Pips can be annoying. They can be annoying. I feel you with that, man. But at the same time, they're potentially very useful. You can't be mad at the pip sometimes. But I do feel with that. There are times where they're just digging through all my bins. And then I realize that's why my dupes are not getting anything done. They're just standing there, depositing all the items that the pips dug out. And then while they're sweeping, the pips still dig it out. It'd be like that sometimes, man. You hate to see it. Sprig God Tito? What is that? Is that from another game? The word sprig sounds like tree. Gatito sounds like a Spanish word for cat. So it's a tree cat? I could see that. I could see that. Build the dupe rockets and plant inside there. That's, dude, that you could do that, yeah. That is a thing. That is a thing. Oh, that's a Pokemon. Yo. I didn't know that, man. Has anyone done the math for wild or domestic plants for the new animals? Ooh. So the thing about this guy is that he could eat both the full squash or graze on it. Grazing gives you a lot more mammoth patties though. So 9% growth per cycle. The plant itself is a 9 cycle 36 wild. So a 9% is a 10 cycle thing. So 36, that probably means you want 4 per mammoth at a wild rate, or 1 per mammoth domesticated. Wow. It's literally 1-to-1 or 4-to-1, just like a wild and domesticated difference. Yeah, it's actually just 1-to-1, 4-to-1. Pretty straightforward. I don't mind that. Hey, Golden Rank coming in with a 7-stream streak. I see you over there. Back to back to back to back to back to back to the future. And the 69th century, guys. In the future, did you guys know we won't be getting hoverboards? It's gonna end up like the Matrix, man. Everyone's gonna get a house, but it's actually gonna be a coffin. And then they're just gonna keep you alive in there, and then you guys are just gonna live in a virtual reality. Instead of Richard Nixon as the guy in the jar in Futurama, it's actually just Mark Zuckerberg. He's still running Meta somehow. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I see over there they'll go to rank. Welcome back, dude. The English voice actress for Riven in League sang a song consisting of only the word. Oh, to rhyme with Despacito? Oh my god. I mean, there's the problem right there, man. Why are you trying to rhyme to Despacito? That in and of itself is the beginning of the downfall. Hey ho, what's going on, Lupsword? Ready Player One is close. Isn't that the movie where the guy plays the video game? Like it's Ender's Game or something? Is that the same thing? Let's work. I see you over there. I probably should try to drain the ethanol into the bottom. Because the Bammets aren't jumping down, right? It's just that it's going to ruin the... Oh, but water goes through. Ooh. Yeah, maybe it's there. Yeah, and everyone's living in that video game, Second Life or something like that. Yeah. Wait. I'm thinking of another game, I think. A movie, I mean. Ready Player One is a movie about the whole world in a video game and getting money via missions. Oh, I haven't seen it. I'm thinking of the other game. I'm thinking of a movie where it's the future. And instead of waging war, each country has an A team that they sent off into a competition that simulates war. And that's how they fight for things. And I forgot the name of that movie. But that's the one I'm thinking about. There's a lot of video game references in that, a lot of Easter eggs. Oh, really? Was it a good watch? Like, you know, I feel like if you see that movie on IMDb, I'm going to assume it's going to have a bad score. Just because it's fits the IMDb archetype of something easy for them to hate. So I like to put that in that category. I don't know if it actually is. Did it get good reviews, man? I don't remember that commercial, though, or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about in the game I'm referencing. The movie, I mean. 7-4, that's not bad. That's not bad. Is that the critics or the people? Dude, did you guys know IMDb or Rotten Tomatoes has a very weird scoring system? If they score high with the critics and they score high with the people that went to watch, it's a good movie. If they scored high with the critics and the people that went to watch didn't like it, it's probably pretentious. If they had a bad critic score but a good people score, it's probably a good movie. It's just that some of the ideas are probably controversial and the critics didn't like that. If you get a low score on both, it's garbage. It wasn't very good, but it was very hype. Yo, man, I'll take that. A Ready Player One movie is based on a book where the main character is self-insert with his knowledge from the 80s pop culture when he was a child. Allows him to save the world from an evil corp. It's creepy. Why did that sound like Tron at the same time, Ghost Matter? It's kind of sounded like you described the movie preference for Tron. I prefer the book than the movie. A lot of times the books are better. I'm thinking of a different movie. Oh, okay. The one you're referring to, the guy kind of breaks free and fights without lag. Is that the one? I didn't see it for that guy. I just remember I saw the trailer and that's how they kind of sold the movie. In a world where there was no more war and instead people fought in this cyber world over world affairs and they have like an A team. And then something like the new guy was a little kid that was really good at fighting. So they tried to recruit him and initially he didn't want to join. That's all I got from the trailer. But I don't know if that's actually it, though. Pokeshell won't freeze in this world? They will. But this guy has a little bit of leeway. If he evolves to the Oak Shell, he's going to die. Because it's negative 13. I should probably move this guy, to be honest. Let's move him to saltwater. Natural habitat. Oh, did Abe need a jacket? Where's Abe? Oh, where's Abe? I don't see his hair anywhere. Abe, where are you with white hair? Not you. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, he's getting wrecked. All right, man. We're going to have to... Oh, yeah, we have the 2 suits there. Let's deliver. All right, these are priority 9. Okay, and then now we need the checkpoint. It's time, boys. Suit time. And then the top's finally going to be pressurized instead of having all the gases leak down to the bottom like we do right here. Oh, no. I could mop this. I really like the catchphrase. That sounds like one of those parody shows where it's like, hello, fellow kids. Catchphrase. That sounds like something, what's the guy's name from Star Trek? William Shatner? That sounds like something he would say. Do you know the film Gamer with Gerald Butler? It's about prisoners fighting each other until death, controlled by real gamers that play like Counter-Strike. Oh! I don't think I remember that. No, I don't. Love Swear. Did I ever get my meep? D Mayer in the Baitor mod you did. You got it in the Baitor mod, so he's in the other run right now. I think that was the movie? Oh, maybe. I don't remember that. I can't say I remember, but it might be. Because I have no, like, it's not... I don't have anything, like, recalling or anything like that. Nothing's coming to mind. Maybe it was, but I don't know. The trailer does have a lot in common with 2 Legits, what I would describe. Maybe that was it. I gotta rewatch the trailer, then. Was Gamer good? Yeah, you're in Run 6. You're in Run 6, D-Mayor. And Run 6 is alive for the Baitor mod run. Don't worry, y'all. It's still running. It's just that we're playing on the beta while we can. The beta is limited time. It's like when the McRib comes in from McDonald's. You gotta buy one just to try it, right? And then you never buy it again. How you liking the new DLC beta? It's nice. I see well with their tech guy. A lot of new mechanics. I know that we're only getting a taste, but a lot of new mechanics, right? And I like the new Beefalo. So I am curious on how everything is going to be utilized, though, because I need to see what the new pod objective is. I can't wait, and I want to see what this story trait's going to be for, right? So I'm curious with that, man. This new story trait. So what do you do with Oxalite? It's a Mammoth, not a Beefalo. I like calling it a Beefalo, man. Beefalo is such a good word. I don't know, man. I have Spaced Out enabled. So I'm playing Spaced Out, yes. So we have the Spaced Out star map, Spaced Out meteor shower style, and the exploration. So that means I get my teleporter. And we go to the other side. This planet. I haven't gone to the other side yet. I want to stay on the new planet, you know? The funky Beefalo. It's the cousin. It's cousin Roman, dude, that wants to go bowling. He just wants to go bowling, dude. I can't be mad about that. Craziest VR movie I saw, Existence. And I see you. Oh, so what do we do with the Oxalite? So the Oxalite, we are farming. We store it up here. And the reason why is because this plant needs to be fertilized by ice. Since that's the case, the ice is gonna maintain the temperature of this environment because the ice is coming from the cold environment. So the Oxalite we get resulting is also cold. I don't have any Oxalite right now, so I can't show you. But the oxygen we generate is hot. And the problem with that is my plants need to be -14 minimum. So if I started to introduce hot oxygen at 5 degrees or 0 degrees, that is considered hot in this circumstance. It would ruin the plants. So I was originally planning on building a SPOM and then piping the oxygen there, but then I realized the problem. So, you know, now that that's the case, we are trying to find an alternative method of generating oxygen outside. So we just need to generate a little bit, and then we're going to seal it up and start using suits. That way you don't have to generate oxygen outside anymore. But I do need to maintain pressure level for some of the plants to grow. So we're adding oxygen for that reason. And we have to do it this way because this is too hot. But yeah, that's the reasoning why. That is the reasoning why. All right, let's get that sealed in, and then we need to move in some of the bathrooms and bedrooms down here, and then we have no heat generation outside. Well, we got to move the science buildings and the ice liquefier. Let's move that down here as well. Let's put that by the kitchen. Makes sense. Who's the trailer on Discord? Nice, thank you, Timo. Hey, Nico, let's go bowling. It's your cousin, Roman. Yeah, man. I get remembered, as you said, that someone frees himself and acts with lags. Sounds like the same movie, Gamer, but Gamer is a lot more violent and bloody. So this DLC is surviving the cold and you can move to a warmer area. No, it feels like you do that and then you want to keep everything cold. I don't know about moving to a warmer area, though. I think you want to stay in the cold, right? And the logic with that is that if you don't stay in the cold area and you naturally just heat it up, your plants die. So I don't know if it's you want to be in a warm area always. Because a lot of the things that you interact with needs to be in a cold environment for them to work. So I'm not sure if that's the, you know, what they want us to do. But we'll see. I'm probably going to want to do a playthrough of this without spaced out. Most likely. Is it not possible to get normal plants? Not if you start on... So here's the thing. I started on the new planet. If you start on the new planet, you're not going to get any normal plants outside of what you get in this area down here. Now, if you play spaced out, you get the teleporter. So yes, you can, because you would just teleport immediately. But if you were to play this without spaced out, you would have to deal with it with a cold strategy that they intend, right? Because without the teleporter, you're kind of stuck here. So you kind of have to play the way they want you to in that regard. So I do think that you'll probably be able to get, you know, I was getting Mirthfleet seeds, pip eggs, and stuff from the printing pond, so that'll still probably be there. But I don't think it's going to be guaranteed if you just skip this and go to a warm area and just bop the mechanics that way. They're probably going to force you to go through this. Unless you have the DLC on, right? In which case, just teleport. But who knows? We got to see what the devs give us and don't give us once the DLC releases. Okay, that's good. I'm going to bop this now. Yeah, the new objective story trait might incentivize staying cool. And that's what a lot of the things look like right now. It does look like they might want the critters to be okay outside of the cold environment, though. Because this guy can live plus 100. So that's kind of nice. What's going on, Mickey? Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? But yeah, it's cold, man. We got the suits up, boys. I think we're going to be doing good. All right, we're going to let the CO2 accumulate. We're going to be moving our bathroom and actually get plumbing. And I need to do a sieve here. Water sieve. Let's do it like this. I feel cold. I feel you, man. It's good. It's summer, dude. If you feel cold, that's a good thing. At least I want to say that's a good thing. Am good, and yourself, Mr. Streamer? Doing all right. Just trying to stay cool, because it is hot, man. I'm in Cali, dude, and yo, man, let me tell you what. In Cali, man, it's bad. It could get pretty bad, man. Let's do that. And then we want to run that. It's hot today in Cali, yep. Gotta stay cool. Oh, you couldn't go to the toilets because all the suits are being used? Oh, no. I didn't finish the bathrooms. That was not wise. Oh, I know why. Oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm so mad. Everyone's sleeping in the bed with the suits on. No, dude. Not like this. Why is Abe suffering? Oh yeah, I gotta go over the cold mechanic real fast. No, that spills into here. Oh, dude. Mop it up, boys. We gotta fix this right now. All right, so construction. We need to work on this. Everything else shouldn't really matter. Oh man, how many beefaloes needed for carnivore? All right, so first things first, the beefaloes are a lot of meat. 25,600. This is one delectable, one shovel combined. I'm not even kidding. This is a lot. So effectively, this is 6 hatches. Is it 6 hatches? 7 hatches? 32 into this. That's what, 7? 14, no. 8? 8. Wow, this is 8 hatches. Actually 8 hatches? 7.5? So you would need, what is it, 16? No, 32 per 4,000, right? So 32 to 25, what is that? Is that 16 if you don't cook? And you get, what is it? 400 per 16, that's what, 20% gain? So you would only need 300, so you would only need about 10 of these. You would only need 10 of these if you cook the meat. No. It's around 14. 12 to 14, I think. 12 to 14 for carnivore. Wow. I mean, you're never going to get that many, though. Because they don't spawn up top, right? So you wouldn't get, like, a lot of them. It looks like we only get a handful on a decent-sized map. We'll take the Snazzy. I mean, we could take a dupe right now, because we do have the, oh, no. I don't have clothing for them. Okay, so yeah, it's about 12, it looks like. And then to answer, why is Abe struggling? So, in this new Frosty Planet Pack DLC, we get the Ceres planet, right? And that's a sub-zero temperature planet. They added a new mechanic in this game. Chilly surroundings now adds a debuff to your dupe. So that debuff is once your dupe is in a cold environment, they start struggling. What is that struggle? 50% stamina penalty. That's huge. That means your dupe's going to pass out and be exhausted, and they're going to not get a full day's work in. So a full day's of work is 70% of stamina drain. So you have up to 30% you could waste before you have to sleep. So that means you don't get a full day. Second thing with Abe is he's going to get a movement speed penalty of -5, right, from chilly surroundings. You need 13 total. Nice. Thank you for doing the math, Leo. I see you over there. So that happens when he's too cold. What you have to do is there is something in the game they added called warm coat. If you give your dupe a warm coat, it lowers their threshold for what's considered cold. So that means it has to be extremely cold for them to get that debuff now. So you have to either keep them warm And you can see now there's a heat icon on things that generate heat. Things that are immediately generating heat have the red glow. Things that can but aren't at the moment don't have that glow. And they will want you to build something called the wood heater. Wood heater warms up the area, gives the dupes, a warmer environment, and they lose the debuff. So you're supposed to manage it with the heaters, but I got past that, where we could just make coats instead. There's also a new trait called Frostproof that makes it so that you don't need a sweater. You were born in Canada, so this is just normal weather for you. So, it'd be like that sometimes. And you get the natural advantage if you're Canadian. But otherwise, that's why Abe is struggling. He's American, dude. He's me. It's cold, man. I'm not used to this. So I'm struggling, man. I'll be real. Alright, we gotta cut that. Look, not bad. Full ranch of hatch? Yep. 12 if you can find 4 BBQ from other sources. That's likely gonna happen. That's likely gonna happen. So this is the new DLC. This is gonna be just a sneak peek for us, because a lot of this, if not everything here, is gonna be what's gonna be the driving force behind the new expansion once it gets dropped. So it's gonna be very game changing right now, very different from what we're used to. We're gonna have to sieve. All right, so we have clean water coming in. We need a dirty route, which I probably do here. And I don't mind doing this. All right, construction 9. We need this because we need the toilets. We need to make this one way. Nice. And then we want to open the door. If you guys don't know, you guys could leave the settings here. And if you open it, this becomes a one-way door. Meaning that they could poop here and they don't go backwards. We're going to open these doors because it's going to be nice. Alright, so dupes can't leave this way anymore. They could only go left or right. They could come in here, use the toilet, and go back out though. Alright, let's get that in. Let's dig that out. We'll probably have bedroom and meal hall on the side. And then we'll just need some water here. They're still using Atmos suits for the toilets outside, which is really bad. But yeah, guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Checking out the new Frosty Planet Pack DLC. This is available to you guys if you guys are curious and want to check it out yourself. Very easily, all you got to do is right-click Properties Beta and enable the testing branch. It's that simple. Alright, so this probably ruins the ranch, but I need a way for the ethanol to spill. So we're just going to put a door there to close the room. And then I'll be able to just drain through that tank anyways. So it'll be nice. I probably do want to dig from the bottom though. That's probably better. Yeah. Dupes. Those guys. Oh my god. That's pretty bad. That's not good. I don't have a way of getting water into here. I just realized that. I don't have a way of getting water into here. So this is that. The salinator feed in out. So it has to be here. So I have to do that. That can work for now. Alright, so I don't want that to happen again. Let's get this done, boys. No more making a mess. Oh my god, someone peed inside. Clean that up, boys. I like how even though this is red alert, no one's doing it. Alright. We actually don't need a liquid lock there, but it's fine. I like how they just do one job at a time. We don't got any synergy at all. Dude, you serious? No one's doing this? What are you guys doing? You guys had a full day to do this. How is that not done? Alright, so now we could do this. Cut that. Here. Alright, we got water. Alright, should be good. Alright, we should be fine now. I'm missing this. Please get this done. I want my toilets working, please. We really need to not make a mess. Alright, they're not working. Where's Ruby? Why is she not doing anything? Alright. This is no longer needed. We're just gonna bop this. We're just gonna get rid of it, let it spill back out. And then we have to deal with this part. Okay. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, we have to do it. Alright, now that we have toilets, that's a lot better. We need to get bedrooms next. $17. Okay, it's not bad. Why is everyone always outside? 7. Oh, the Ox line. That's why. Okay, so they're sleeping at the suit checkpoint. That's gotta be the stupidest thing of all time. Why is literally every dupe on this tile? What is going on here? Actually, the entire colony. What is everyone doing here, dude? All 9 of them are just sleeping on the one tile. Funny thing is that only one person has a suit. Only one person. There's no beds. No, there's no beds. I just deconned it because we're going to rebuild them down here. That's such a struggle. Touch my fish. I see you over there. Welcome in. They're warming each other up. Oh, man. Rumor has it, man, if you group up like that, you got body heat. I guess that's a strat, man. Body heat strats. Abe is naked because Ren took the new sweater. Ren, this guy, he has a new sweater. We don't have nothing to shear yet, so we have to wait. We're waiting for the fur to regrow, man. Feels fun. So yeah, technically, man, he'd be naked right now. Yeah, man, we took Ren right before we took Abe. So we printed him without actually thinking about if we needed it or not. Alright, so we're gonna put this here so we can mop everything. Gotta put those pips to work. Not yet, not yet. No, they trying to work, man. They really is. They planted right now, man. Would you just plant me? Oh, he's planting me some squash? Okay. These guys will like that. Alright, so the reason why we're putting mesh tiles here, if you ever have this situation, and you have a layer of liquid up top, and you want to mop it, you mop on top of mesh tiles. So, we go to liquid layer, mopping skill. Well, I gotta wait for that first. There we go. And guess what? You mop the top. So, cleaning 9. Look at them clean up all the pea water. Nice. Perfect. And we're good. Is the plan for Pips to plant squashes? Do you want to know the plan? We're potentially gonna try to do the modular setup with the Mercury. So I'm thinking we could make a Mercury Spacefarer and then dump the plants inside with Pips. And then let the, you know, the Bandits hang out inside or something. I don't know, man. I'm considering it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if there's any real benefit to that. You found the freezer. Oh, this one? What's going on, Julie? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Found the freezer. I don't know if I have a freezer. Unless you were talking about this. But yeah, it's not operational yet. Right now we're living off of the SPOM water. Y'all know how it is. Alright, we got the toilet. Oh, you mean the beta? Oh, yeah. We found the beta. We found the beta. Can't be mad. Can't be mad. Have you been checking it out, Julie? Hopefully you guys are having a good time with it as well. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, Neither Cloud coming in with the raid. It's very interesting. Yeah, man. They want you to stay cold. Hello, hello. What's going on, Neither Cloud? I see you over there. Shout outs to you. How was the streams, y'all? Welcome in, playing some money. Were you on the beta? Was you on the betas, my dude? Stream was great. Nice. Coming in with the lurks. Appreciate it, Julie. Yeah, I was checking out the beta. How you liking it so far, dude? How you liking it? How you liking it? And of course, welcome in, welcome in. Those of you guys coming in, my name is Too Legit City. We're also playing the Cold World beta. We have Spaced Out Triggered running that along as well. And we are doing temperature separation. This is -20. This is going to be closer to 0. And that's because we're running a SPOM. Right? I'm running a mechanical filter design. And I realized that I don't really have a way of chilling this below -14, which is what my plants need to be at. So we just kind of just consume the oxygen in-house. And then we use the aloe vera plants for the outside. And then if we pressurize it, we don't actually need to keep this running. It's only going to be, you know, once we get it started. And right now it's very pressurized. So as long as we maintain pressure, we're fine. But yeah, right now we are checking this out. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Played it for the first hours, and then last year went to dev mode and checked everything. I did the same thing. When this first dropped, I went straight into sandbox. I didn't even play it. I went to sandbox immediately once it dropped. I wasn't even waiting for that. I'm like, dude, I'm straight up sandboxing, and I'll make a colony tomorrow. I really like the additions. It really fleshed out a lot of mechanics on the cold side of things. Yeah. And it seems like they want you to stay cool. Like, that might be the new objective. Staying cool all the time. Spoonwood man, I see you over there. This guy's been on the RimWorld craze. When do you know you're in a too legit stream? When you hear, I see you over there. I didn't know I was the only person that said that. There's not a lot of people that say that phrase, because it's a little bit gangsta. And it's like a lot of people not about that life. Yeah, for sure. When it releases, I'll be running a full cold base for sure. I want to run this without any other DLC to see what they force you to do. And then I'm going to run it with DLC and try to cheese the system afterwards. That's going to be the play, man. Oh, McLovin. No. Oh, dude, he just clips through like his Nightcrawler. Okay, I see you over there. Shadow Kitty. This guy just walks through walls like a Shadow Kitty. Take the seed. It really do be like that. Sometimes they don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes, man. Just hate to see it. 1 2 1 2 here, here, and then there. I see you guys over there. I almost ran the temp for the new temperature overlay, but I remember that the beta eats saves. Oof, yeah. They did do a UI change here. Oh, defending from the raid. Shout out to Spoonwood Man. Only one playing defense. Technically... Yo, man, technically. I need to do a better job with my verbiage. I remember when I was watching some of my early YouTube videos, and I was like, damn, I'm repeating the same words over and over again. And that's when I realized I needed to start reading more. Because my verbiage, word choice was complete doo-doo. And I was ashamed. Big shame. Anyways, I'm still improving my vocabulary, man. It's tough, man. It really is. Especially when you don't know how to read. So, you know, we try and do our best over here. Technically. I do say technically over and over. Diction, yeah. Verbiage, jargon. There's a lot of words for that. There should be counters for that. I know, right? With the texture of wood tiles, it makes me wonder if they're going to make the rest of the aesthetics more like true tiles. So the thing is that the wood tiles, it's its own category of tiles, though. Right? It's not like they just took a regular tile that's made out of wood and texturized it. So I guess it depends. I see what you're saying, though. Thus, crossword streams were born. Hey, man, that's how we learn words. Can't knock on me for that. I'm just trying to learn some English. They become catchphrases almost. It's all good. Yo, man, I can't be just saying one word, though. Like, technically. That's not a catchphrase. I need to come up with some better stuff, man. Gotta go snag some food from the corner store, BRB. Have a nice trip near the cloud. Have a safe trip. Get something nice. Alright, we gotta mop this up. And of course, appreciate the raid once again, man. We'll see you in a little bit. Hold it up. We're getting beds. I'm missing a bed for one of my dupes, so we gotta get it from. Yo, man, English is... Come on, man. We got a new word last year, and you know what that word was? That new word we got is Riz. It's a real word now, according to the Oxford Dictionary. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. The language is getting worse and worse sometimes. Would be interesting if the planet had no minerals at all, and you were forced to rely on wood. I thought that initially, but yeah. Until you break out of your initial biome, they do give you that granite layer. But in the beginning, it's much like that. You have to build everything from the starting wood storage that you have in the beginning. Can't really do much about that. Alright, so the only power thing here is a shearing station, which is about fair. And then we need to move the science buildings back. Bedroom. I'll probably try to convert it into a meal hall, I guess. And let's go like this. We're going to want to open this up. I could jump from here to here, so we'll keep that tile. And then I want to put a roof on here, release the hydrogen. I will want to drain this, so let's do that, and then we could drain it that way. That shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't flood. How wide is this? 12, 10. 11, 22. It's about right. Legit. Do you like to say if English is your native language? Because English is not mine, so I don't hear any differences. My native language is German. Oh, no, but English is my native language. I grew up learning English first. Believe it or not. Well, I mean, I do speak clear English, so it's probably very apparent. But no, English is my first language. I speak a little bit of Spanish. Anyone here speak Spanish? Mi pantalones es muy gigante, pero eso es porque el gato es muy gigante en mi pantalones. Does anyone know what I just said? C. Classic. Classic response, y'all. Classic. I see you over there, man. Can't be mad about that. Tomo 3 años de español en el college. You went to college 3 years of Spanish? That's not bad. Me gusta los grandes sandías. What's sandías? You like big sandwiches? Yes, yes, no, no. I see a Fadaika. I said my pants are really big because I have a giant cat in my pants. That's what I just said. It made no sense, man. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Dude, you know Spanish from watching Community? That's rare. Not a lot of people saw Community. Did someone say cake? No, man. Mi pantalones. Is that nuclear waste? No, it's ethanol, man. I need to learn Spanish. I mean, it's nice to learn. It's becoming, I mean, it's always been a love language, too. A lot of people like how Spanish sounds. That's a great show. Dude, I used to watch Community in college. Dude, Community was the first time I saw, what's his name? David Chang. Was that his character name or is that his real name? I forget. He plays Chang in Community, the Asian guy. That was the first time I've seen him actually have a reoccurring role outside of, like, you know, cameos in a movie here and there. I didn't know that motherfucker's a doctor. He was born, raised, went to medical school, became a doctor, and then said, I'm done with this, and started doing stand-up. That's absolutely insane, dude. This guy was a doctor, and you would never, like, assume so, to be honest. Like, how he kind of, like, carries himself is kind of more like how, like, a comedian would. You know, he has a good sense of humor, he laughs at things, right? Doesn't take things personal. But at the same time, you know, that jump is kind of insane. Spanish is sexy. You like to speak it. I see Cyberdyne. Vámonos a la playa. Come on. Para bailar la bamba, me necesito. Soy capitán, soy capitán. Pa la bamba. Dude, we watched that so many times. Oh, that's what you were talking about. No, that's liquid chlorine. Wait, he was a comedian who went to med school? Not the other way around? The story... Oh, no! critters take freeze damage too. Yeah, he's taking tick damage, 1 damage at a time. When he's in the cold ethanol. Oh no! Save the pip. Where can we put the pip so we don't get wrecked? Technically, it's here. We're gonna save him, man. That's Elsa. And we put him by the SPOM. How much time? Okay, Elsa, you need to do this now, man. He's gonna die. He took another 3 damage since we looked at him. Body temperature, unpleasantly cold. Elsa, where are you, man? Why is everyone constantly outside? Oh, it's because of the research. I need to move that down. 18. Oh, he's by the beefaloes are keeping him warm. Let's go. The beefaloes are keeping him warm. Oh, he's not a doctor. He just went to med school first. Does he not have a practice? Wow, imagine going to med school. And then not becoming a doctor, right? Yeah, I'll get the fireball soon. What's faster, climbing a ladder or using, like, stairs? Ladder is always faster. Stairs have a problem. Animation speed and the rate of which you travel aren't tied together very well. They tried to fix this, but I don't think they did it that well. So in this game, if you didn't know, a lot of the things that you do in this game, jumping a gap, climbing up a 2-space gap, going up a diagonal staircase like that, right? This is an animation. Your dupe isn't actually climbing, they teleport up there. This is a teleport, this is a teleport, this is a teleport. However, that teleport animation is fixed, meaning that the speed of which that happens is always the same. When Clay found out that we found out, they tried to fix that. So they tried to make it so that your athleticism or run speed affects the animation speed. It's still not perfect, so technically running a base straight across is always the best. And you never want to go diagonal. And the reason is because when you're going diagonal like this is the same thing as going up a 2x1. And the reason is because you're going up 1 over 1 at the same time. So the animation is a 2-tile movement, even though it looks like a 1-tile movement. So it's always slow to go up and down ladders like that. I mean, staircases like that. You never want stairs. Now, there is another thing. Regular tiles have a run speed bonus. So there's a world where if you do... Oh, shit. There's another pip in here? Yeah, man, we gotta save this guy, too. What the heck is this? I don't like this bug where critters are randomly getting entombed. Not a fan of that. So hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. And then, yeah, so ladders, a connected ladder is better than a staggered ladder. Always. This is always better than that, regardless of which direction you're going. The 1-space gap is never as good as a connected setup. So, a lot of times you got to understand the method that does certain things the best is going to be the reason why you use certain things. One of the big pro tips when playing this game is learning how to do an S-dig. An S-dig is when you go through an area, right? And then you climb up with this pattern. Right? This is an S-shaped pattern. And that's because you could climb up 2 tiles constantly, right? So I climb from here to here, here to here, here to here. And then you could use that to explore quickly because you don't have to build ladders. Now, traveling through this sucks though. So you would only do this to kind of see the area and see what's in the area and then never go back. Because what you would want to do is if you do use it a lot, you should just ladder through. Because this is always going to be the fastest form of traveling. So you're going to have different methods of doing things, but you have to understand which ones are going to be the best. So a lot of times you kind of have to balance that out. So you could always do this, which is also what I do. You do a S-dig. And then after it's dug out, you fill up one side with ladders. And then once the ladders are built, you could dig straight up. And then just fill up the gaps, because then they'd be able to climb up and down. And then you would have that maximum speed. So usually you could do it like that. Another good strat is if you're building a ladder, you speed it up by having another S-dig next to it. Because you'll dig faster than doing one at a time because of how the dupe AI handles this. This is a dig job and a building job, so it's kind of gonna debate because you only dig one and you won't dig all the way. Versus doing that, so you'll dig all of this and then you'll start digging out all of that and you'll be able to supply all of that at the same time. So your dupes will carry more resources, getting the jobs done faster. But yeah, a couple of pro tips for movements. And again, of course, I'm not going to reiterate. Running left to right, up and down is ideal. You don't want to go diagonal in any way. This game is not built for that. Okay, so I do want to do that. Oh, I canceled the carve, but the carve errand is still on them. That sucks. Okay, so the next thing we got to move is our science buildings. That way we don't have to be outside, and then we bop that. That's still okay. So we need to get science somewhere. Now, I do want another bedroom here. So we're going to make another barracks real fast because we don't have enough beds at the moment. We'll put regular cots here because these are the other variation. And then I do want a meal hall. Let's get this started. Most likely that's going to be how that turns out anyways. I don't know if that's going to be our meal hall. Maybe we might do like a larger extended meal hall design. We'll do like a tile door. And then we have a trap door so that it's extended meal hall. That wouldn't be bad. I'll still ladder up through with a trapdoor top and bottom. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, everything seems good. I am missing a suit. And then I need to shear continuously. This is not hatched yet. I guess it's fine. So the outside's going to be growable non-stop. All right, so now I need to set up a shearing setup for these guys. The shearing needs a room. Okay, so I will put the airflow here. And that means I need this setup somehow. Let's put a tile there. And I probably need this. This seems weird. They're gonna get cramped, that's fine. And then we need to put a shearing station in here. Alright, so this is gonna help us get more wood this way with the floxes in here before they get moved down. We're not gonna evolution chamber them, it's fine. And then this has temperature problems. It's getting too... Oh, the polluted oxygen from the pee water. Of course. So this is because polluted water from the toilets was warm, right? Dupes pee out warm water, right? It's their body temperature. That's bopping my plants. That kind of sucks. So we would get ethanol from those guys, and then we'd be able to start growing bammets. So we need to make it ethanol production area. That's probably going to be here. So let's continue with the dig. I probably wouldn't need that. This doesn't need to be in a room. So yeah, we're going to start mining out of this area so that we can start producing a little bit of ethanol from the lumber over here. I think we would want set up like that or something. Should be good. Nothing weird with the water. Ethanol here is chill. We should probably just keep mining this. Yeah, we're getting soggy feet. Let's mime that up. I wish I could relocate this. Shine Nymph. Can't be too mad about that. Building impaired. Oh, man. Alright, take this sandstone. Should be good. I will want that ladder because it will want to continue through. So this map has a magma core. Even though it's cold, we still got the magma core here. Mineral's always better. Oh, man. Shine bugs are kind of useful. They were the MVP, man, in our beta run. They cleared out the pollution biome pretty well. Guys, stay hydrated. It's freaking hot outside, man. I started doing this thing where I close all my windows and all my doors so that no airflow comes from the outside before I go to sleep. So that when I wake up, the house isn't already hot. Because I found out that because I leave like the windows open or the doors not shut, the hot air from the outside circulates into the house. And then it warms it up a lot faster. So I have to close all the doors. And you know what's the worst thing about that? I didn't realize how bad my allergies were. So anytime I open the doors and the windows so we get airflow again, I sneeze for the remaining part of the day nonstop. Like I have just the stupidest allergies. And I'm just constantly sneezing. And I'm just like, dude, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what the hell, man? And I get wrecked, man. Get the bad allergies. I can't wait for it to be fall already. Did you check if vacuum hurts? So that does in the weirdest way. So if you're in a vacuum, the average of 0 is 0. Right? Because 0 plus 0 divided by 2 is still 0. So technically, in a full vacuum, nothing bad happens because the mass of a vacuum is 0. But for whatever reason, if you have a liquid inside, it does average out the temperature of the vacuum and it holds it at negative 272. And then whatever liquid you have. And if that averages out to negative 90, because it's negative 272, you start taking damage. So it does affect it, but being in a vacuum and nothing else isn't that bad. Also, that's the chlorine you were talking about. CO2 is heavier though, so once we get CO2, this will start growing again. I don't know if that makes sense. So if you vacuum a room, it's just vacuum and nothing else, and there's no liquid on the floor, you're fine. You go inside, no damage. But if there is liquid on the floor and it's kind of cold, and the other part of it is all vacuum, you're going to start taking damage. And it's basically the average. So the threshold is negative 90. But since the vacuum is negative 272, whatever you add to that averages below negative 90 pretty easily. So if you have like negative 50 and then you have the top half as a vacuum, you average like negative 111. And then you just immediately start taking damage. So the vacuum by itself doesn't hurt, but a vacuum with something that's not as cold but still pretty cold will cause you to take cold tick damage. So it's weird. It's not really straightforward as you would imagine. We installed energy recovering ventilation in the house, which ventilates the house, but passes the air in and out through the heat exchanger. Oh, that's nice. So it filters the incoming air. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully they code the vacuum to be at 0. Yeah, I think the vacuum thing is a bug. I don't think they intend for that to be in the game. And I also expect that same thing to happen. Unknown Lewis. I think they will change that. Because the fact that you could be in like negative 30 and start taking cold damage when the tooltip says negative 90, it's kind of like... it'll throw you off. Like, dude, this is not supposed to happen. And then I didn't think that was supposed to happen either until someone pointed out maybe it's averaging the vacuum. And then we realized it was. It was considering the vacuum temperature as actually part of it. And that was the big problem with that. So do you get damaged thick if you go through liquid lock? Ooh. Well, no. See, the thing is that you need to have a temperature of -90 or lower for you to start taking tick damage. It's just that the vacuum brings the average down a lot because it's -272. Right? So that's what it is. It's because of the value of -272 that's bringing the average way below -90. That's the reasoning. So the liquid lock wouldn't actually deal damage because it's only at -30 on both tiles, right? In my case right here. So even without suits, this wasn't going to hurt them, right? Because you're averaging -30. So a lot of that is speculation, though. I will say that. Like, we don't really know that. That's just from kind of just watching from a few runs. So it's hard for me to be like, yeah, this is set in stone how it is. We're still speculating with that, I will have to say. Alright, so over here it's getting a little bit no good. We're going to be building snow tiles. The reason why is because these are -20. And then it's going to cool down the area a little bit. And then it's going to stop this from becoming a thing. But yeah, the vacuum is a problem. The vacuum is a problem. Alright, so it's going to be these two. We are still bopping this. Yeah, should be all good. I want to start sweeping that so that we could start building our floors here. Oh, infinite spore. Wood block, why need? So the wood block, the wood tile, right here. This is because in the early game, you don't get any minerals. You're going to be surrounded with ice, snow, phosphor ice. So you basically only get this. Oxalite, snow, ice, phosphorite, and dirt. A little bit of cinnabar ore. You don't get any minerals. Since you don't get any minerals, you only have wood because you spawn with a wood tile. So you're going to need the wood tile to build tiles, wood to build ladders, and then wood is an insulator. Hey, Tabmonk, coming in with the 8 months. Thank you so much, Tabmonk. This is Tabmonk. I see you over there. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. So wood, oh, it's called wood. It's not called lumber anymore. Oh, wow. They actually changed the name. This used to be called lumber. Okay. So it has good SHC, 2.3. This is the value you look at a lot of times. Prediction, I'm gonna assume $9.99 or $15.99 or $14.99. It's gonna be 15 or it's gonna be $10 or $15. Why do I say that? I think historically all of Clay's DLCs have been that price. So I think Spaced Out was like 15, I think. So I would assume this is gonna be like probably around 15 as well. Why you not build wood sleep rooms? So the area down below, it's going to be warmer. Wasn't it lumber when we checked Tuesday? Was it? I don't remember, man. I just know that it's kinetically lumber in the base game. So I used to have a wood sleeping room here. I used to. If you were here, you saw us with the beds over here with the wood house. It's just that our SPOM is too warm. So if I let this... No! We're out of water. Okay, I gotta turn this on. Oh, we're out of water. Who would have thought? I might actually need this running. Alright, let's do this and analyze it. But Spaced Out was huge. This is not the complete DLC. This is only like a taste of what's to come. I think there was a post that's the devs posted like, hey, this is a DLC, but this isn't everything. You know, keep it in mind, you know? They're just letting us try it out for now, not giving us all the you know, goodies from the get-go. So we don't know the size of this DLC yet, technically. We'll have to see, right? And I would imagine they're gonna support it like they did Spaced Out. We're probably gonna have like a, you know, some additional patches and development. There's no active roadmap yet. I would imagine we'll see that in 3 months. If we get really, really lucky, maybe at the end of the beta testing, we'll see a roadmap. I feel like there will not be a roadmap until at least the beta's done, because they gotta, you know, get the beta information back and make a decision. Because I feel like until the beta's over, I don't think we're going to see a roadmap. And even then, I don't think we're going to get that until after the game releases. Because once the DLC releases, I would imagine it would be like a... Because Spaced Out, I think, was not really early access, but it received, you know, additional patches and updates. Right? And it had support. So I hope they release the DLC the day they close the beta. I don't think they'll do that. I would love that to happen, though. I will say that. That'd be amazing. I honestly, I think that that's really wishful thinking. It's possible. I just wouldn't put my money on it. They must have a roadmap, but they probably won't want to spoil any of the story and new features. Yeah, I would imagine that. Like, it's probably all done. It's just on a timetable. Otherwise, they'll have a bunch of unhappy customers. Yo, man, if this was EA, this would be immediately followed by a paid early access beta. You guys seen the new AAA companies do that? If you guys want to play a week early, just drop another $60. No, man, don't say you're fine with that. I don't want that to happen to Oni, man. Don't say you fine with that, man. Come on. I don't mind waiting if they don't bank on patching the hell out of it later. I don't mind if they release it in 3 months and then we receive additional support with it. I honestly think that'd be a pretty good way to go at it. Do you have a video or something about what you want to add to Oni? No, I don't have the YouTube video for that. Realistically, the things I want added to Oni, I wouldn't want to talk about it. And that's because if the devs want to hear the ideas, they know who to reach out to, your boy, me, too legit. I'll be including the oxygen, man. They know how it is. So if they want to reach out, man, I'm here. I'm here for you. Let me get that consultant 1099 gig. I would buy all the skins in the Blueprint store, though. Yeah, I feel you with that, man. Why would you not build wood floor to sleep? Room is economic. So our area is gonna have warm oxygen because we have SPOM right here, right? And we have hot salt water down here. I am lining up with insulated tiles so that the temperature of the top and the temperature of the bottom is gonna change. Eventually, the bottom's gonna warm up. But in the beginning right now, I can't really warm it up too easy, but I need to keep the top cold. Yeah, I know. This is the celebration for Cycle 100. So that's the reasoning why we're not using wood down here. We don't need it. Instead, we need the wood to make ethanol. We need to make this because in order to grow these plants, this right here, the plume squash plant, I need to feed it ethanol. So I'm saving my wood for ethanol. I don't want to use it just because I can, right? I want to wait till I actually need it before I do something with that. Is that slush painted on neutronium? Wait, what? Is that slush painted on neutronium? I don't know if I see what you're seeing. Kind of bad you only get 3 skins per week. They should make it like the Don't Starve Twitch drops. Watch your boy me get extra loots. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, squash. Yes, this happens. Plants will randomly spawn plantain on neutronium, but once you dig it up, there's no way to replant it. Yeah, but that's what that was. No, we have oxygen, we're fine. But yeah, we're playing like this. Alright. I wanted to get some loot storage soon, too. I just don't have a good spot for this. If they have more content, then I'm good with that. Early access is not bad if the content's good enough. Honestly, yeah, I agree. As long as it's not a long early access. Because I could see them doing like a launch in 3 months and then 6 to 9 months of early access where they'll support it for up to a year and then they work on new DLC after that. I wouldn't mind that, man. And I feel like that would be the smart move so that, you know, they're actually able to crank stuff out. Oh, we bought the ranch. I mean, we can't cheer right now anyway, so it's probably fine. Maybe we move them. What is the temperature range for this? 55 to 14. Okay, so I would want to put it back up there. These tiles are 13, 12. It helped out, it looks like. And I need to start sweeping these items. Okay, so I think what we'll want to do, hopefully my pips don't die because it's going to be really cold, is we want to wild plant some squash outside and then move the beefaloes up top. But they are naturally warm boys. See, my pip was taking damage earlier because it was too cold. Body temperature low, light wounds. He took damage because it was too cold. He's still too cold. He's mad. I like to call him beefalos. One day, you guys are gonna watch my stream, and you guys are not gonna notice. I'm gonna rename all the Bammets to beefalos, and I'm gonna be like, no man, they're beefalos. Look at the name. I'm gonna click on all of them. It's gonna be so funny. Nah, man, that's a beefalo, dude. What do you mean? The biggest eggs in the business. Turns out livable range isn't a suggestion. Yep. It's pretty much a requirement. Ooh, 119, that's perfect. That's the maximum size for the meal hall. All right, we're gonna put water cooler in the back. And then we're gonna need, oh, I could use the ice block. Hey, let's go. Ice block decor. It's very rare and very unoften that I get to use this as a decor item for my Great Hall. Let's go, boys. Ice block is back on the menu. Ice block decor is so rare, dude. So rare. What's the best way to get filtration media? Oh, so you're filtering out, so sand, right? You probably get it from filtering out the slush water, I think. So what I mean when I say that is that you're gonna get sand from cool slush and from saltwater slush. When you desalinate that, you get salt. Salt then gets crushed into table salt, but then it also becomes sand. So this is free, and you just get free table salt. After that, you would probably have to start crushing your other minerals. And then you could do the Mammoth. The Mammoth route would be collecting the poop because the poops gets crushed into clay. You could then cook the clay in a kiln to ceramic, and then crush the ceramic back into sand. It is a process. Yep. Extreme dupe labor, dude. 100% of the time. You're not wrong. So that's the thing about that. It seems a little excessive right now. But it's like, what can we really do? Are there meteors? I have meteors on, but that's because I'm playing spaced out. I don't know if it's going to be part of this DLC. Does this place have coal? No. I have not discovered that yet. I think that means we can't use the kiln. Wait. We should be able to use wood at the kiln. We should be able to use... You see this? We need to be able to use wood here. We really do. Fires clay to produce ceramic. Yeah. Brute force refinement. We really need that, man. We need a swap of resource to a different type. Hopefully they patch that in. That's something I think they really need. How would you get steel then? That's a great question. Maybe they do a charcoal recipe. No, the second planet is only viable if you play spaced out. If you do no spaced out, you need to be able to make steel still. And you don't get a teleporter on non-spaced out. And we don't know how they're going to do planets. That's the big thing with that, technically. I want to see a kiln recipe for charcoal. That's actually what I want to see. I want to see them allow you on the kiln to convert wood into coal. Because that's actually how you make charcoal. That's a real life recipe. Yeah, but there's no coal on the biome. So what do? There's no coal on the map. Maybe if we're missing a biome, then yeah. I feel like wood-based charcoal is easily the solution, and then we would immediately just produce wood into coal, and then that way we could refine that. So that way coal becomes a rare, not rare, but it's like you don't want to waste it anymore. So mine teleports to a... It's kind of like Badlands. Rust, sandstone, oil, ocean. Base game, you would get coal in the iron biome. The jungle biome. You would get coal, iron, algae, phosphorite, chlorine, and hydrogen. You'd also get into the sandstone biome. The terror biome that you start off with also has coal, or should have coal. Was there no magic hatch? There was no magic hatch. I think they patched out the magic hatch. I've been getting fewer and fewer of those. 7 tiles to the left of the printing pod. I stopped getting those on my DLC runs as well. So it's not even just this game. Like, just in every game that I've been playing, I've been not really getting those all the time. So I think the magic hatch got patched, dude. Feels bad. Sandstone biome could have coal and hatches, true. Yep. That place is cold in base game, think I know. You could probably still print a hatch. Yeah. We could still probably print it. We could. It's just that we have to get lucky. Alright, so we are gonna do... Wait. Why is this? Yeah, Elsa's the rancher. Okay, we're gonna do it like that. Alright, so then we do access here. We just gotta build this out. We did print pips. Well, I got pip eggs, but yeah, true. Got the pip eggs. But yeah, I want to see wood for charcoal. I feel like that just makes way too much sense to not do. Like, yo man, Clay, we waiting on that, man. Okay, too, we'll see. Someone gave me some advice on Oni, and now I have to come ask the man about how it's done. Oh, you saw the little antler foxes? Yo man, we're gonna make a shearing station so that we could start shearing them on demand. But yo, ask away. That is connected. All right, so we're going to be doing this for the wood. I might want to move the wood pile, right? And I feel like I want to start sweeping that. All right, we're going to do that so we could carve it. I do need a research room and get that started. Maybe we do it down here. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, let the lore. Ask away, ask away. Staying hydrated, boys. Only way to do it. Oxygen is pretty good. We're actually moving. Oh, it's because of this side. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. Oh, and this is no longer going to pump. Okay, cool. A CO2 pump by the liquid log would be good. Yeah, I want one on the outside right here. Tied to an element sensor. It's how I want to do it. Oh, I think they dropped oxalite down here. Otherwise, why the CO2 like this? Mamba is not in the room. It's summertime, so right now he's outside. So no Mamba cam. I could turn it on, he's just not here. My question, did Mammoth say my name is Mammoth and I have a gigantic pool? No. He said, eat my patties, is what he said. Eat my patties. Atmos sensors. I don't understand how to use them right away. For instance, I have a natty gas geyser that I have boxed in. I have other gases trapped inside. How would an Atmos sensor automate the gas for when I'm ready to pull the gas or not for the pump? First things first. Usually, an Atmos sensor is based off of gas pressure, and the presence of another gas usually ruins the usage of it. Right? I have one right here in my spawn. So let me show you what I'm using the Atmos sensor for in our playthrough, and then hopefully that helps you understand. So I'm using it in the spawn, and it's to control the pumps at the bottom. The reasoning is because while this produces enough gas at 1,000 grams per second, it doesn't produce 1,000 grams of oxygen. It's 888. So that means even though I have two pumps here, two pumps is 1,000 grams per second. I would only ever pump out 888 in a balanced setup. So I would accidentally pull hydrogen at the bottom. But since hydrogen is a light gas, I need to just maintain a pressure level that if it never goes below that pressure level, I'm able to never pull the gas down accidentally. So that's going to be what the pressure sensor is for. Since we know that the bottom here is always going to be oxygen, we want to keep it that way. And that's why we try to have a pressure sensor here, so that it only pumps above 690. This is something similar. This is different though. This is a top-side pump setup to prevent full pumping. What that means is that once the build stops getting water, I'm still going to continue pumping because we need oxygen still. So this is just a fail-safe for that, right? So the Atmos sensor is basically pressure control for you to do something or not. Now, in your case, you have your geyser, right? And it's probably going to look like that. And then you have your pump next to it, right? And it's probably like that, 2x4. If you want to automate that, the easy way to do it is it doesn't matter where your sensor is. Just have your sensor and have it connected. And then the second thing you need to do is vacuum it. Pump everything out. You only want one gas inside so that you could start controlling it. Now, what you want to do is only have full packet size. Your reasoning is going to be efficiency, not so much so that the system keeps working, because your system's always going to work. You just want to not waste power. So it's because once the pressure gets too low, you'll get less than 500 grams, right? And the bubble size gets really small. That way, you don't waste power pumping up 2 grams at a time. So it's recommended to just have it tied to above 1,000, probably like this. Above 1,000, and then just connect to it. Doesn't really matter where it goes. You just want full packet size for that. So the reasoning why you would use the Atmos sensor is a little bit different. But yeah, hope that makes sense. Ask the questions too, if you got any. Poor Pips. Do you know what happened to these guys? These guys were outside of the SPOM, and they dipped into the cold ethanol that's so cold, they die. Pips die at -30. So he touched the cold ethanol with his toes, and he started getting tick damage. He was getting 1 damage every 10 seconds. So the only way to save him was to put him in the SPOM, because otherwise they would die from cold temperature. We had to do this, man. We had to do this. This wasn't a trap. This was saving the Pips. This is an old school 2legit electrolyzer. I haven't seen them do this in a while, but I do remember making a similar build. Yeah, so this was my very first SPOM design. I just want something that works. And then I was just trying to figure out what a SPOM would do. Right? And just based off the description, this is what I came up with. So this is our very first SPOM design that we came up with ourselves, without looking up guides or anything. You can see it's very simple. Just 2-floor box, double liquid lock, and then you run a mechanical filter. Okay, that tracks. I was using gas element sensor telling me something similar, but it makes sense seeing it though. Gotcha. All right. Hopefully that works out, Lothamar. Let me know if it doesn't. I got you. All right, we gotta carve this now, boys. Mechanical filters are great. They are, man. All right, got the quartz. Can I put it on here? Hey, what the heck? Oh, okay, we can. All right, the quartz can be put on there. That's not that bad. All right, we're gonna make a research room right here. How wide is the supercomputer? 3, okay. Furniture pedestal, and then we will have research station. All right, that's gonna be the design, and then we're just gonna put the crystal on that pedestal. All right, this side is done, right? So this is a room we could shear. No critters available to shear, okay. 50% growth, okay. Looking good. It's a light source. It's so good. It's a free light source. So the reason why I want this is because they don't generate heat. The light sources in the game all generate heat, and I think that's enough heat to bop the bonbons right here. These need light. Wait, do they need light? Yeah, synthesize light to produce nectar. They grow and you get wood, but if you get it light, you get to keep the seals alive. These little babies, man. I'm gonna feel bad once I start ranching them. They could swim, by the way. They're aquatic, so they could breathe underwater. Oh, you carve it again? Oh, no. Yeah. We carved it. All right, let's see if we get the room bonus. Oh, is there a minimum size for the lab? 32? Oh, no. It's not large enough, boys. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. That sucks. We need it over there. All right. 2 fibers. None of these guys have grown. This guy's gonna give me wool once he becomes an adult. What's melting in the CO2 cave? CO2 cave. Is there a CO2 cave? Is this it? That's not it, right? Where the pump is? Oh, right here. Ah, that's just ice. It's getting warm. But that's because of this side, though. This is still really, really warm. So the temperature is leaking through. That's one of the reasons why I was like, yeah, this is not going to be good if the heat gets out there, man. We got to try to separate this. Alright, so we should have wood. That shouldn't be a problem. Alright, so we got to here. We're going to start digging all this out. I should just start mining the uranium. We're going to start digging that. Digging that. Digging that. Alright, so we're going to start processing ethanol in this pocket. Or at least that's going to be the dream. Or the idea. Alright, 2 tile, 2 tile. So we're going to do a cut here. Run this in, so that's fine now. The water liquefier for the supercomputer, it's not bad. And then tech. We got the rad bolt tech. We don't need the surfboard. CO2 rocket, don't need yet. We got the plastic stuffs. No statues. Telescoping. I'll probably have to do that soon. Alright, metal refinery. Oh, this doesn't count. No, dude. This doesn't count. So you probably need a building light source. Oh man. This doesn't count, dude. I get lit workspace. But I don't get lab bonus. Oh man. Hey, we tried, boys. We did. It didn't work. It happens. Alright, let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Yeah, let's dig that. It should be fair. And then we're waiting for the dupes to work on the other side. What doesn't count? This doesn't count. The lumen quartz, even though it's shining, it's not considered a light source. So I don't get lab bonus. That's rude, dude. I'm missing light source. You even see it. Shine bug. I would have to check. Oh, all our shine bugs died due to temperature. Remove from pedestal. Still doesn't work. That should be a bug. I see you over there. We did get some shine bug eggs very recently. No. I think my shine bugs died. No, dude. It might be too cold for shine bugs. Yeah, it might be too cold for shine bugs. I don't have any. Oh, there were... Oh, with the trees. Oh, there was where they are. Ooh. Maybe we should go grab them or something. Alright, so here, 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 and we get to here. We do that. Okay, and we get to the trees. We'll be able to do a little bit of nectar. I probably want to free the little baby, so he's not stuck. So far, so good. So it's moving slowly. I guess we could move it out, but I don't think since we don't need to, I'm just gonna work on this. Realistically, I need to get this built, and then we'll try to work on this side. Because I want to get ethanol soon. So, Great Hall. We're in, boys. Oh, no! There we go. Change that to Brackine. Alright, we have a bedroom. Oh, Ren. You're gonna sleep here, dude. You're gonna ruin it for your buddies. Oh, you're scared of the dark. Abe needs to sleep here then. We're gonna carve another crystal. This all has to happen immediately. And then we're gonna move the lumen crystal right outside of the doorway, or maybe even on the door. And then he's gonna get a nightlight. My man's gonna get a nightlight, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Ruby, let me get a carve. Nice. Let's move this to here. Alright, that's a 1 hydrogen gen trying to run for 2, so it's not going to be enough, even though we have enough fuel. Gotta keep digging, though. And then we're going to have to mine out all the items. That's going to be the best part. Ooh, I hate the picture of that. I wouldn't mind another builder. I'll take a song. Alright, another floor right there. Is carving crystal a decor task? Farming. I don't know why that's a farming thing, dude. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Alright, I need to see if Abe gets the light bonus from this, so that he could not get bopped at night. If he does, that's great. He's okay. I wouldn't know why, dude. I'm gonna be real. Why is that, Oh, McLovin and Timo. Oh, his name is Time. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry, Timo. I know you went to sleep already. What was this? Oh, we need skill. McLovin. Field research. Timo. Get some skills. Alright, we need to analyze that. Analyze this as well. Wouldn't be bad. So this is not going to be sheared. We might as well get rid of it. Alright, the dig here is nice. I probably do just bop this. Oh, someone's gonna get stuck, aren't they? Alright, we'll do like that. And then we could do this. I think in order, I mean, we won't have to replace that yet. We'll wait. We need an overflow for the toilets as well. That's gonna happen, or it's gonna be needed. Oh, it's not enough. It's not 'cause he's scared of the dark. Cold bedroom. Oh my god. This is a new debuff. You get sick faster and your stamina drains while sleeping. Okay. So he needs a sweater, man. He really does. Man, we need to shear another mammoth. Oh. We could do it from this side. And then grab the reed fiber. Wait, where's the reed fiber? There's supposed to be reed fiber here. Because when you go from baby to adult, you're supposed to drop reed fiber. And does that mean we get this? No. Wait, does he not give us any? Oh, that sucks. We didn't get any reed fiber when he became adult. That's really rude. That's really rude. What the hell is that? Oh, it is what it is. Alright, that guy didn't get stuck. Damn it. Can't uncarve once you set a carve up. Alright, let's let him work. I want... Oh. We would just have to cut the line for now. Yeah, that's fine. We just gotta let this drain. Use up as much of that as we can. No, when they grow up to adult, they auto shear. Earlier, my baby on this side grew up, and then we had reed fiber on the ground. So when they become an adult, they auto shear themselves. That's the thing that I'm kind of confused by. At least that's what it looked like. So maybe it's something weird what's happening over there. They should have had that. Oh yeah, he's getting cold bedroom as well. Oh, that was a new dupe I took, I think. Guess the rebuy fiber on the ground was from the one that died. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. I could see that then. If that's what happened, I'd believe it. I'd believe it, man, if that's what happens. Alright, so... I don't think we're going to make the SPOM any larger than this. We're just going to do a 2 electrolyzer setup. I got a second nails from the freezer and had to spec them into field research, just like my first nails. So you got a dupe of a dupe. That's a classic, man. That's a classic setup. Cyberdyne, I see you over there. Alright, alright. We're gonna have to just wait for them to regrow. Did we save little Timmy, the seal? No, we didn't. We'll do it soon. Okay. No lab bonus, but we still research. We got meta refinery. We probably want sweeper tech. So we're gonna go for oh, do I even have ethanol tech? I do. Okay. So this is gonna be hot. And then the problem is gonna be, how do we generate power for this? I would have to make ethanol to use it for power? Damn, really? I had to spec him into research for legitimate reasons, but he's not just a second nails. He needs to open the transporter. Oh, I see. Oh, it is. This is from the animated short that we got 6 months ago. This was from the animated short that came out in February. So the animated short was George falling into a bunch of stuff. And then he sees the disc and he pulls it up. And then George is terrified. And I think it's the other guy is Liam. He's pogging. He's like, oh, hell yeah, dude. New information. That's exactly what this design comes from. It's from the animated short. That's kind of cool. I didn't even realize that, man. You got a good eye. I didn't even see that at all. Alright, this is all mineable. So the thing with this is that I'm not sure how I want to do that. How much ethanol do we make? we're not going to look at wood production. We're just going to look at how much ethanol and how much power. So 500 grams per second for 240 watts. We consume 2,000 grams per second for 2,000 watts. So it's 1 to 1. And then looking at this, this is 2 to 1 roughly. So every watt of power, I get 2 grams of ethanol. So I could technically have one distiller power a petroleum gen. And the problem would be just how much I actually generate at a time. So I would have to prime buffer, which wouldn't be too bad. And then it comes down to, do I generate enough to feed the squash? Per cycle 15. If I do 260 per second, I would get way more than 15 per cycle. So let's go with an easy 250 times 600. That's what? 250 grams, 2.5 kilograms. And then 25, 250. And then you multiply that by 6. 750. No way, I don't generate 750 per cycle. Actually, that's about right. No, it's 75, right? 75 kilograms per cycle with 1 gen. Wow, you don't really need that much. That's not that bad. Okay. Maybe we put the ethanol distillery up top. And then we could use the bottom for like power or something. Because I want to make ethanol. We're going to move the wood in, sweep it in. Oh, he can't. Oh, he can't. Oh, this little beefalo. All right, we'll go with the idea. We're just gonna do this. Oh, Mama wants in. My kitty cat. He's gonna make a appearance. Oops. I hit my mic. Mama's here. He's gonna say hello, y'all. Say hello to Mama, guys. He hasn't been here all day. He's coming in. Say hello. Say hello to Mamba. He's chilling. This is dormant. All right, let's go with that. The stream star has arrived. Hey, man. It's Mamba, dude. Mamba's the real MVP. He really is. What's going on, Alpine Kitty? I see you over there. You know what he's doing? He's just saying he wants some kibble. So he came back not to visit. He came back because he was hungry, man. I thought he was going to say hello, dude. He's just hungry, man. What a kitty cat. God damn it. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. It would be this tile, I think. Lurking while crafting. Appreciate it, Alpine Kitty. I would also go to where the food is if I was hungry. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Feels bad, though, you know. Alright, so I do need to give the guy a sweater so he stops getting cold room debuff. Unrested because of cold bedroom. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to make sure we deal with that. So how wide is this room? 68? That's what? 17? I probably do this for the 18 wide. Alpine Kidding is probably playing... I actually don't know what Alpine Kitty is playing. I would want to say Valheim. But it's probably not Valheim. I would imagine maybe it's a new game. I met Alpine Kitty when I was, I think, playing XCOM. Oh, you're knitting. Oh, wow. Actual arts and crafts. I see you over there. Ah, so it'd be like that. Okay, I see how this wants to work then. Alright, I know we'll do it like that. Well, I'll also cap it. XCOM sounds about right. Recovering XCOM junkie. So I was playing for the first time and I was getting my ass beat. That's all I remember. I was getting my ass beat, man. I really was. It was the tough times back in the days. That was also because it was, you know, it's because of XCOM. We'll put it off on the side like that. I think that's fair. We don't use a lip for this one. And then that means you have a weird space gap. Most games beat you the first time. Unless it's a Nintendo game. Is it weird? Or is it weird that I think that Nintendo games kind of feel like the most beatable in the first playthrough? It feels like, not that they're easy, but it's like they're designed with that kind of fun in mind, like sense of accomplishment, doing good. Oh, you never played Nintendo games? Yeah, they're not that bad, man. They're not that bad. All right, let's set up a gas pump here. We are gonna do gas element sensor. We'll do it right here. And then we'll do our pump system accordingly. Lately, though, I've been binging Oni and the Riven remake. I see you. Yeah, Oni is good time, man. Especially with the DLC on the way. It is good times. I will need to keep powering this. We're gonna need the water. No research. Alright, we might need to get Rad Bolt soon. I'll grab some of the other tech. And then I think we just have to assume it's not gonna melt. Yeah, so we have that side. So I was gonna do that design. And then I wanted to remove the reservoirs. Played a little bit of the beta, just enough to get me excited. Oh, that's awesome. Shit, it was a bad time to open a hot saltwater geyser. Aw, snap. Saltwater, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, man. It's like you guys know Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I saw that episode the other day where the guy gets like really hurt in a car accident or something. And then he's at the hospital. And the doctor's like, I have bad news. You have internal bleeding. And the guy's like, okay, that's cool. And then all of his like friends are there. Like, dude, man, I'm sorry. Feels bad. Do you get hurt on the job? He's like, no, man, it's all good. It's just internal bleeding. That's where all the blood should be. He didn't know, man. Feels bad. It's like, yo, man, we have a lot of water. We're in the ocean. No, man, you can't drink salt water. Not knowing that you couldn't drink salt water. Alright, I should probably try to automate this pump as well. Alright, let's also dump this. Remove a little bit of that. Alright, I want to dig this down. I guess we could do part of it for now. Ignorance is when the motivation to survive the highest because it simply doesn't occur to you that you might not. That's where the saying comes from, right? Ignorance is bliss. Yo, man, what you don't know won't hurt you. Because you'd be none the wiser. Mom, I hear you. You pooped. I know. It's fine. I'm not going to be mad. Is the battery industrial building? I believe it is. Oh, it's not. Industrial buildings in this game have a toolbox text right below it on the page. So if you go into refinement and click on meta refinery, category industrial machinery. All industrial machinery buildings should have this tag on the build page now. So I guess it's not, because it's not on here. The transformers, though, are. So check that out. Make sure you don't have any transformers inside. Guys, if you guys don't know, I drink Rogue Energy. You guys don't know what that is? That is a energy drink alternative for something like G Fuel. So if you guys are looking for a boost of energy and don't want coffee, just because drinking coffee is a commitment, you get about 6 hours of caffeine boost. Sometimes you just want to play a couple more cycles of Oni, and that's where Rogue Energy takes me to the next level. Guys, use my promo code 2LegitCity for 20% off. And don't forget to use my referral link. It helps me out. I am indeed a Rogue Energy partner. And my favorite flavors right now are Blood Orange and Pink Lemonade. I mix that in with my tea. Gives it a little bit of nice sweet flavor. And it's also low calories and not too much of that energy boost. So if you know something like a Monster or a Red Bull, it is nothing like that where you get this insane boost of jitteriness. Don't have to worry about that. And not only that, it's a powder-based formula. So that means you get to control your dosage, how much energy boost you want, so that you could tackle on the rest of your day. I hear you, Mom. I'm sorry. I was going through my Rogue Energy spiel. He's mad, dude. He wants his head rubs. He hasn't interacted with me all day, and he's mad. Guys, check out Rogue Energy, man. I actually do drink it before every stream. And I notice when I don't drink Rogue Energy, like, I could feel the difference. So it's nice, man. It is good times. Support your boy me. Y'all know what it is. So far, so good. We're gonna do that, and then we gotta get that. I guess we could trim this now. Yeah, this is not gonna matter. Let's just open this. Still didn't get it. Yeah, right here. We got another BAM. Alright, let's go grab this guy. Let's go grab this guy real fast. And then we got the dig outs. How much longer for you? He's 40 and 38. Oh, that's slow. That's going to be a minute before that's going to be ready. Alright, this is probably has to be brine water because it's going to probably get warm here because of the ethanol. And then I need to think about how the design wants to work. So, I think we're going to do a minimalistic approach. It is second from the left, right? So I'm going to put a ladder there. 9 tiles is actually up against the ladder. That's perfect. So if I go into refinement and I want to use a single sweep setup, I would do 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's perfect. And I would get 3 of these because I'm able to reach the point that I need to be at. Okay, so we do this size. We could double up and go for 6 and just go a lot deeper. I think I will. Having good ethanol production is always nice, and I'll be able to deal with the CO2 and all that as well. I can make it wider because this doesn't need to be a room type. So this is 12. We need to double up. 14. Now I said 12 and we double up as another 12, 24. I added 14 because we're gonna need a pump in the corner. Actually, I put the pump right here, huh? No, because I want the pump on ground level. Because we're gonna have polluted oxygen up here. Because we're always gonna have pea dirt off gassing. And I think we're not gonna do anything with the pea dirt. Oh. Maybe we put a Poke Shell inside. No, we probably ship the Poke Shell pea dirt so we get sand. That way I'll keep having filtration medium. Wait, does this generate water? Or is that the gen? No, pea dirt, CO2, ethanol. And then the liquid is ethanol. Okay. That work. Okay. We could do that. So we go out to there. Ideally, it's going to be like this. And we would want to do that. Yeah, this is fine. We dig into it. I'm not really too worried about that. This is already cold. And then we'll get a double ethanol set up. 6 is going to make it so that I'd be able to power what? Constant power? I'd be able to do 2. That wouldn't be that bad. Just 2 petroleum gens. Let's try to do like 3 then. So this is 2, 4, 6. 50% bonus is 9. I'll still handle it with heavy watt. Right? Because then I'm going to probably want to use the mercury. Oh no, can I do that? That'd be magic. Calm down, baby. I'm still streaming. Yeah, we're going to want to do petroleum gen. So 1, 2, 3, pump. And then we have 3. That's not enough. That means it's going to be on this side. So this is going to be, I don't even know for what. Oh, we could run the wire across the top, and this could be my transformer setup for power distribution. We could do that, yeah. This is going to be a pain to pull all the power out later, but it's going to be possible. We could run a vacuum lock joint plate, so there's no heat transfer. Well, I don't even know if that's going to matter, to be honest. So, power gen on this side, I don't even know what kind of geyser this is. Cool, yeah, this is doo-doo, okay. I think this would work, though. And then we're going to run that for power, and then that ethanol is going to be how we farm the squash. Hell yeah. So we're going to farm the squash, and then we'll... Oh, no, this is bad. This is not supposed to be pumping out oxygen into here. Not a good time. Alright, Mamba wants out. Let me let him out real fast, guys. 1 sec. Alright, alright. I hope I have enough reed fiber to repair the suits. Nope, we don't. Dude, another how long? They're not eating yet. So the scale regrowth is slower. Oh, we got an egg though. It's not bad. So we need to get this guy so we can shear him. Wolf am I probably not going to want to touch. Yeah, so we have a lot of food. Wood is probably very stockpiled, and we're just trying to get into ethanol right now. If we do that, I think we're going to be really good. I think we will also want to try to do a minimalistic thing. And what I mean by that when I say minimalistic is I think we're going to try to do one setup, build out the space for it, but don't actually add it in. And then liquid lock it, have that be done, and then just try to fuel some of this. Maybe instead of hunting, put some aloe veras. No, that's not going to work. Aloe veras don't work in positive temperatures. -80 to 0 is the range. Yeah, my ethanol is going to be positive temperatures 100% of the time. This is hot. This is going to be really hot. So yeah, there's almost no chance we're going to do the aloe veras inside. It just won't actually be able to grow. Maybe we move this ladder over and I'm able to actually put the gens right here. Oh, by the liquid lock? Oh, right here? I was worried that this liquid lock and the heat transfer was gonna bot me. So instead of putting the pump with the aloe vera, that might have been not that bad, to be honest. I'm gonna go with this still though. I see over there. I see over there. That wouldn't have been a bad idea. It really wouldn't have been. Nice. Alright, so if I do the gen setup the way I want it to, so 1, 2, 3, we're gonna run a smart battery, and then we're gonna have CO2 to pump out. This is also a weird setup because we're gonna have to liquid pump this. So there's going to be polluted oxygen from that. It dumps out CO2 just by itself. And then we have to do this. So this is 5, 19. And that's with the tile, right? Yeah, okay. So that's here. Over here, huh? I don't mind that. Maybe we leave this, though, as an expansion opportunity for the SPOM. Right? That's fair. And then we just build it on this side instead. I like that. I want to keep the ladder here for some reason. Technically, we put the next hydrogen gen on this side and just move everything over. That's actually doable. And then we could just convert everything onto one power line, like a conductive line. Okay. So how big is this room? 9. Add another 9. Okay, this is fair. I have a little bit of space for reservoirs and stuff. And then we'll have to utilize this side on the right. Okay, and then we do the liquid lock here. Run that through. We're going to have to dig that out, which is fine. And then we're going to want 5 for the liquid lock, so it's from here, 19. Alright, that should be how that works. Oh, wait. Power control station. And then I might want suits. Oh, shit. Okay. So let's just go out to here. We're adding 4 tiles. So we do that. 22. We had the initial 19. And then power control station. Yes, okay, this works. Alright, we're gonna want regular tiles here for the move speed bonus. And then we're gonna have a few suits because you're not gonna be able to breathe inside. This one, no one has to go inside because it's gonna be automated. This one, though, because of the microchip potential, we'll have to do that. I'll probably designate this room as transformers so that we have power distribution. And then I need to do a vacuum joint plate on the side, so I'll probably have to go around. Yep, and then I needed this ladder. Fertilizer. Let's take another dupe. Build supply suit wearing. Oh man, Frankie looks nice. Oh no, he's gonna be cold? Oh sh. He gonna be cold. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Alright, save the guy right there. Let's get one sweater in. We're still gonna be short one still. Feels bad. Is there any more Bammets, man? That's water. I thought that was potentially liquid oxygen. I probably have to go in this biome, huh? After we wrangle them, let's go explore. Okay, so let me bop that. They're working on that. Dig, build. I wonder how much of that do we allow temperature out of? I don't think it actually matters. And I think we just do something kind of jank looking like this. Because we're just going to have transformers in the open. Like, they're going to generate heat, but I don't think it's ever going to be that much if our map's cold. Especially if we're going to slice up the heat like the way we are. Alright, we got the Shine Bug. Let's check this out. Wrangle move. I don't know if Shine Bugs actually count, man. It would make sense if they did. Wouldn't really be too mad about that. I guess we should open up to the far right. Wouldn't be a bad decision. I haven't gone to the neutronium on the right side yet. And I haven't gone lower yet. It's okay, though. We're getting there. So we relocated our base today. I'm happy about that. Oh, no. This was not supposed to be here yet. Oh, no, bro. Alright, we're gonna calm down on the right side. We're gonna have to start finishing this build. Alright, so I wanted to do my solid storage here. Oh my god, wait. Get out. Get out. This guy, man, almost suffocated. Oh, you can't breathe in here. Oh, this is a trap room. Alright, he didn't die, I'm happy. How do we release the water? So I want my reservoirs here. Oh, I do it like that? But I would still need at least one. Alright, we could do that then. Let's get that done ASAP. Everything's P5, so it should be fine. We didn't move the Mammoth yet. Still there, okay. Alright, I have a weird idea. We're gonna drain this one, and then once it finishes draining, I'd be able to place a tile here. And then build this res. And then we're gonna take this pipeline and dump it out. Yeah. There we go. And then we dump that, dump it in. So then we get to exit out all the liquid here. This is already cut. And then we just gotta wait for the liquid to move out. I could probably do this decon while it's releasing the water. Any amount of brine, it's probably not gonna matter too much. And it's downtime. Alright, so we're safe. Let's do that. Let's put a tile there. And it's out. All right, now we're dumping out of here, which is good. That's eventually going to dump into here, of course. We just got to build everything else out. And then that way, this doesn't flood either way. So we're basically just trying to pump this up and store it immediately. That's going to be the plan. Oh, sleep time. Oh, dude, we need so much reed fiber. Oh my god, that's gonna be the mammoth. All right, we're gonna take off of this because we got to repair. Getting bought by the seats. I like how everyone's outside. These are 7. Okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we need a ranch. That's the big thing. Good stuff, Elsa. Oh, it's George's house. Okay, George lives here too. That's not bad. Gotta ranch the beefaloes. Yeah, man. You know how you survive winter and don't starve? You gotta hunt down the beefaloes to make a beefalo hat. And the beefalo hat makes you warm enough to survive winter. We're just doing what you do and don't starve, man. Common strats, common strats. Come on. Let's go, Elsa. Alright, so we wanted that. And then we'll be able to drain the liquid into here. $14. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough, so we need this one built. We're gonna slow down on the research. I'm okay with that. I think it's smart that we do. And then making suits. That's gonna be the big thing right now, making all the suits. Oh, they repaired a handful of them already. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, one more tile to move out. Right there. I guess I will have to build this. We'll build it from that side so that we don't have to wait for decon for this one. Okay, so far so good. Everything's looking great, y'all. We need to stop going outside, but, you know, we kind of need to keep going outside. Alright, so here, here, here. Time for the S ladder. And let's see what we have around George's house. Alright, someone got this. Oh, they're on downtime, it's fine. Water is getting full though, that's scary. Alright, it's supposed to go up. We just gotta build this out. And yes, we have 11 dupes, one schedule, and it's fine. They take their turns on the toilets. They're cold. Unscheduled nap. Unscheduled nap? I guess he was never asleep. Carbon dioxide on the sensor. Alright, more people are able to go in and out. Liquid's going into here. That's next. We could dig that out. And then we're just going to be moving the liquids. And then we need to start pumping this. We'll likely just have to pull that for now. Have you checked out the artwork blueprints for the DLC? They are hilarious. I have not. Are they good? Oh, hey, it's a mammoth. Oh, this looks cool. It kind of looks like an Eevee. It's the whales. Chipped trunks. Okay, it looks like nuts. Sleet wheat. We got a headshot. Paku. Another Paku. We got the puffs. This is a pip rump. So the booty of a pip. Okay. The booty of a Dreco. The booty of the puff. And the booty of a vole. What the heck is this? Wood heater would help them, 100%. I just don't want to make it. I'm gonna be real. I just don't want to make it, man. We don't get any of the other artwork. So it's all booty shots, man. Oh, with the flavor tax? Was it saying something with the flavor tax? It's not really a party until someone tries to feed the sculpture a frost bun. Yo. Yo, man. I could make those, man. I got the ice block. I got the ice block, man. Alright. Let's get the construction here. So the water here is gonna drain slash drip. And we're not going through the water enough yet. And this is above 1. I don't have Masterworks teched up. But I know I have a dupe that can grab it on demand. Right, I have 5 and then it's only 3 skill points. I just don't want to invest into it yet. I can get it though. I can get it. Yo, yo, yo. Someone built the res? McLovin. Let's go, buddy. Alright, so this is still being worked on. Let's get the top corner first before working on that. They're not digging yet. I would want to know what that is. Wait, wait. Oh no, that's just a shine bug. I really need some reed fiber, man. I really do. Alright, so... this isn't cold enough. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not even thinking right now. I am doing all this to get ethanol, but I already have ethanol. What am I doing? Like, really, what am I doing? I know what I need to do. How cold is this? 15? Yeah, that's fine. Let's build snow styles so they stay cold here. Oh, the farm tiles are gonna be a problem, huh? We do that. Door. And then how big is this? 48. That's 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. There might be a weird problem. Let's do it like that. And I think we just use snow tile for the rest of this. So you would want drop off and a grooming station. I think that's fair. Citrus spandex. Okay. All right. We could do that first to get reed fiber, so I don't get bottlenecked. And then we just grow the squash and manually just deliver ethanol. That's probably the best thing to do. Maybe even one up, pump it. Do we want to pump it? Might as well, right? We're going to use cinnabar ore for this. That usually means I'd probably want to do this setup. then we would need to go down to there. Yeah. Pull it through this pump. Okay. We do that over this. And then for now, we don't have to move the res. Oh, this isn't connected. Oh, no, it is. Nice. We're just gonna do this to reduce the amount of liquid that's in the pool so that it doesn't overspill. This is already ready to get removed. Alright, I just gotta let my dupes work. Yeah, I should have did this earlier. Because what it is that they need to eat to regrow. So I needed to start a farm. And I was thinking of the future. I was thinking, what are we going to do long term? And I didn't even think about short term at all. Like, we could literally feed these guys. I've just been thinking, like, well, we can feed them for now. But then in, like, 50 cycles, they're going to run out of ethanol. But it's like, I really, really need the reed fiber, right? So my dupes can work efficiently. So we're going to want to try to do this first then. I should do this ladder as a 9, the bottom as a 9, and then we'll do the rest at 7. Platforms so that we get as much jobs available as possible. That's a common problem I do all the time. It's like I'm like just thinking about long term. I am not thinking about the short term at all, man. It feels bad. It's not a bad problem, though. It's not really even a problem at all. Let's do priority 9 so we make barbecue all the time. Barbecue's nice. And we need to do this before we run out of reed fiber. Oh, it's another Bamf. We're gonna go grab the... Oh, we found a cool slush. Aw, dude, let's go. That's awesome. Right, and then we're gonna want to wrangle 9 move. And try to get some more fur. This is a new egg, but yeah, no fur yet. Plume squash. I like this plant overlay better than the one we have normally. You guys see this? This is like the artifact on the pedestal. This is better than what we used to have with the side scrolling. Do we still have that on the farms? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, not like that. Hey, what the heck? This looks the same now, though. Not actually sure. They're working on it, though. So we don't get this last res. That's fine. And then the problem here is we just don't generate enough heat. Okay, so we could do something like this. To help out with a little bit of the oxygen generation. Because then the oxygen could fill up this side faster with a vent there. Hopefully we get this before the suits break again. We did get a slight repair, but I don't know if it's enough. And we're gonna run out of salt water soon. It's cooling down though, cooling down. Alright, so we're gonna try to get this going. It's too warm down here to actually grow the squash long term. Like, it's 39 here, yeah, but then it's like, this is 16. It stops growing above -14, so we're gonna wanna move it outside, right? So we're gonna need suits to access that. That's gonna be the big thing, I think. Just making sure we're gonna be able to access this. So we need to get it done ASAP. Maybe it's smart to get one room down first. That's probably smart. And then we drop this down to 5. That way they don't have to work on that until we get the first one set up. Oh! Oh, did we get it? Elsa, shear this guy. Get the one repair. Maybe we are able to get one fur coat. I don't want to risk it. I want to wait till this is done first. It's almost done. This is getting scary close, though. Yeah, there's barely enough heat being generated. Working on the bottom. Everything's going pretty good. Oh, I didn't think about it, but yeah, shearing station here is just what I need. We would want that, and then this would make sense first. And that's all secondary. Now all we need is someone to just run the wheel constantly. Ooh, ethanol's getting in their eyes. They can't see. Feels bad. They're rubbing their eyes with alcohol, dude. That's gotta burn. I mean, I'm just gonna use insulated. Maybe I don't need to, is what I'm thinking. I think it's fine. This has not really gotten that much, so it's working. Can't be mad. Casual decons. We got one sweater. Almost done. I am McLovin. Alright, my dupes. Please, please, please get this done. Then afterwards, we'll refine ethanol, and then we get a power source. Because we'll consume it. The rest of that's going to get attributed to here. And then the big thing is... I wonder how much of the lumber's temperature does this matter? Right? I wonder how much of this matters. So what I mean by that is typically the temperature of the wood input or the temperature of the ethanol input for the gen, depending on which one you're actually fueling, dictates the temperature of the generator itself. So if you have cold lumber, the ethanol is going to start from the cold lumber temperature and add heat to that as it refines. And then that dump out temperature is going to be the temperature of, I saw a flood icon earlier, of the ethanol distiller building. And then that temperature of the ethanol is going to dictate the temperature of the generator and the pea water that comes out. So since this is negative, maybe it's not going to get that hot, but I'm not sure. Because I don't know if I need to run this through a chiller so that I don't actually bop the plants. Man. I don't know how much of that's going to matter, man. It feels like it might. It feels like it might. Who knows? Guys, I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So, we effectively moved from this location down to here, and we got our SPOM up. And the reason why is because this is eventually going to warm up above 0, and this needs to stay negative, below -14 is going to be the value, so that the crops and critters all thrive. So in order to do that, we have to separate our area, which is why we have this insulated line. We'll eventually probably move into the warm area before we get into the magma core. But for now, this is not bad. I want to keep it cold though, so that we could use some of the wild plants to keep some of the critters going. And then we're going to be feeding the Bammets soon. Once we get the Bammet line in, we're actually should be able to do the Bonbon line. So then we'll do Bonbon plus seals afterwards. And then we'll see if we could do the plastic setup from the nectar. That's something I'm really curious about, right? Plastic nectar. So we'll see what that has in store for us, but for now we need to make sure that oxygen's included and that it stays cool. And I think we're doing that. We just need to make sure that everyone is having a good time. These guys, man, they need a jacket. That's actually why we're doing the Bammets right now. They do the reed fiber on their back, but they only grow it if they're eating. So we need to make sure to domesticate some growth so that they're constantly feeding, and then we'll have reed fiber forever. At least that's what the plan is, and then we'll produce ethanol once the pool runs out, right? We'll have to switch to something else. Guess I missed the crossword. We're gonna switch the crossword right now in 16 hours. Yeah. Totally didn't miss it. Nah, you did, man. You did. Guys, let's get that save in.